All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all having a fine and lovely day today. We are finally back. It's been a while. I haven't actually been on Lotro in a couple of days. I just really haven't had the time. Or I said it the other stream as well. I was like, I just sometimes forget or don't really know what to do. But I have a plan for today. Hopefully it goes all well. That is the idea, at least. We're going to go back on Afka, who is currently in the War of Three Peaks area. I want to go through Mirkwood. Now, this is southern Mirkwood, because I want to go have a try of my luck. I want to see how lucky I can be with this, like, legendary box. So instead of it being a legendary token, and we can obviously choose what we want, it'll be the legendary box, which is like, hey, maybe you'll be lucky. I'd like to think that we shouldn't have too many, like, bad drops. There's a couple of things where, like, if they drop, it's a bit of a problem. Well, not a problem, like, a waste, I guess. But hopefully there's quite a few good things. I mean, even if heraldries drop now, we can always use those. I am wasting a little bit of my double XP. I've got 45 minutes of double XP left. Bit of a hassle, but it'll be fine. I'm level 135. I think I can live with that. So I am going to have to get to Karis Galadon, which I think I can kind of cheese my way into getting if I'm clever, through Return to Karis Galadon. So take Grace of Valinor off and do that. I have yet to do any of the actual questing for this area, so we will have to do the expedition stuff first, but we are level 135 in a level 60-ish area, so that should be more than enough. I'm doing good. A little bit of a pain today, but nothing too bad. I was supposed to be trying to go see this place I'm looking at today, but the landlord is like away for the week, so that kind of got ruined. Bit of a pain. My hope is that, like, you know, he's not away for a week and someone else saw it last week and then it sort of gets snatched up. That's not ideal. But yeah, we'll get there eventually. Yeah, it's not like the best thing in the world, but it's like fine. Like, it's not bad, but it's obviously not like amazing. The main thing I was saying is that I can afford it, obviously, and it's close enough to work where I'm saving however much money on travel, and I'm also saving my time. So, you know, instead of it being an hour to get to work, it's like 5-10 minute walk, which is obviously a lot better, being the main thing. And also, you know, free, technically. And then, oh yeah, I'm so glad I picked up this quest. And then, yeah, that's kind of the main thing is that, I guess. Also, yeah, you know. See, that's the thing I need to double check. It does have internet, but I am not sure on the speeds. I think as long as I'm able to stream, I'm not that fussed. Like, even if it's half of what I have now, technically, it should be fine. It'll be a bit of a pain, but I'm not like... As long as I've got enough upload, then that's like the main thing. And most of the time, upload is a lot like lower than download anyway. So if my upload is well enough to stream, then I should definitely be able to like have a decent download, hopefully. But yeah. But to be fair, like, yeah, that's it. Like, as long as I can stream and get to work and afford it, then that's kind of it. Yeah, like I said, if I finish, it also allows me to, like, work more, because right now a few of my shifts are a little bit odd because I have to physically be able to get home, Whereas if I can do that, I can stay a bit later because I only need to like walk 5-10 minutes. So technically I can be making more money, and then I'll still get home earlier, right? Yeah, technically, as long as I get like, I'll probably still get home earlier than I would be currently, even if I left later. So that's like the main thing. But yeah, like, I'm not too fussed about it. It just means more streams, hopefully, would be the idea. Or ideal. I'm gonna leave those till later. Yeah, certainly not in the UK though. Like, I have like 70 down, 20 up, I think, on a good day. Well, I think the advertised speed is like 16 up and 60 something down. No, sorry. Yeah. 60 something down, and then about yeah, I think it's 16 up. But I tend to get higher upload than that, download than that, and my upload's about that. The weird thing about it is the place I've been looking at it's a very interesting layout, because I understand a lot of places obviously have like kitchen lounge as kind of like, you know, the same room basically. You know, there's no physical divide. But in this one, it's also like the bedroom is technically not divided. It's lower down, so it's like, I think, down a little set of stairs, but there's no actual dividing wall. It's a very interesting layout. But it's like nothing you can't live with. Like, if anything, it being a more interesting layout is actually like just, I don't know, just nice having something different. Alright, let's find our soldier. And then I'm going to get rid of this one real quick, because I'll do the expedition first, and then I'll do the rest of the stuff, because I have this thing about characters that I'm keeping have to do the expedition for both Moria and Mirkwood. I really don't care otherwise normally, but I am a bit particular about it on characters I'm keeping. There's like a little bit of a completionist thing behind it, I guess. Let's have a look at what we get in here. 100 virtue experience. I don't know if that was just... that feels like an all-right silver present and just a really bad gold present. But hey, money, essentially. It's so glad that you get these for like 2 weeks now, because it saves me so much, like, having to travel back. Because I haven't played the game. I haven't played Lotro in 3 days. I haven't like touched it. And normally, if that was the case, I'd have to, you know, really awkwardly have to travel back to Bree and then find my way back here, and it's like a lot of work. Not a lot of work, but it's just a bit of a hassle. But now at least I have 3 more days on it. I was meaning to do this like yesterday, night before, can't remember. One of the last 2 days, I was like, I got home and I was like, I kind of want to just get through Mirkwood and do that with, you know, the minstrel. But then I just kind of didn't. I just didn't touch the game. I don't know if it'll change with the Midsummer. I think I've talked about it before, but I think around this time of year, I just get burnt out on everything for no particular reason. But like, I think every year around the Midsummer, obviously the Midsummer's only been running for 2 years, but this will be its 3rd year. But my point being, since the Midsummer event has kind of existed, nothing related to it, but I've noticed I just get like less motivated, I guess, around this time of year. Because the first year, I never played it. I didn't even play the Midsummer. I didn't even play for like 3 months, I think. And then last year, I just got quite meh about it. But I think it was because I kind of overdid it a little bit. I made so many Bjornings to get so many tokens. But hopefully this year, that shouldn't be a problem because I have all the items from last year. So I don't have to, like, you know, catch up, I guess. It's so nice being able to one-shot these guys. It'll make life so much easier. As long as this guy is not dead, then we should be good. How do? Do well. I don't know. There we are. I also saw that new account creation isn't available now, which is a kind of interesting thing. Something to do with... I don't know actually what it said specifically to do with, but it's just really interesting that they've got an error to do with that. I only saw this because I saw on Twitter that someone was asking if the new account issues are also to blame for some of the lag spikes, because apparently they were having issues on Sunday. Again, I actually don't know. I haven't played since Thursday. So I can't speak to how the game's been running. It's kind of annoying, actually, because I really need to get this done on... I really need to get this done on ACAR now, don't I? But ACAR's 62, and although that's within the level range, I do want to level them up a little bit just to kind of coast through a bit easier. Because I don't just need to do the epic, I need to also be doing the side content for the reputation. Because my cosmetic... yeah, my cosmetic shield that I want is from Mirkwood. Yeah, I keep getting thrown off by that because like I'm looking at the downtime on Wednesdays. Like I'm at work, but I still like pay attention on Wednesdays, and I noticed like the last 2 weeks or so, there's just been nothing, and I keep like going onto Twitter and looking on Twitter, then going on the forums, and then going on like Lotro's website, and I'm like, is there a patch? Feels weird that there isn't a patch. I don't know if they're like maybe gearing up for Midsummer stuff. That could be a thing, since that's what this week coming. So that also could be coming up. Yeah, it's quarterly, right? So I would have thought so. Because all the stuff from the previous one has come through. The free-to-play, the Yondershire, that stuff's all come through. Let's hope they realize that they need to do a letter and they don't just forget about it, but I have hope. To be fair, I'm not really up to date with any news on anything. The only thing I know is like the whole like was it the Marvel game got cancelled and then money's going to other stuff. And it's like, but then people are like, it's Lotro's getting £50 million. It's like, well, not quite. It's like getting a bit of that. Female went alright. We didn't die, which was nice. I think we leveled up only once. We're very close to the next level. I just like, I don't know. The problem with Feman, as much as it's an interesting thing, is it's just so slow. Like, even with the horses, it's just really slow. Like, it was without a horse for a while, which is kind of the point, but in a way. But, you know, that's fine. You've got Guardian's 50% run speed thing or whatever. But it's just a bit slow. Maybe I'm just, like, spoiled in a way. Because, you know, I level a character up to 20, like, immediately. And super fast with farming and whatever. And then here we are, like, taking hours and hours to get to this one place. I don't like this quest. It's one of those quests where even if you're like super strong and super powerful, you just have to wait. Anybody want to wait for 3 minutes? I mean, yeah. Because I've got, like, again, I've also got, like, the XP earrings and the token of the Hornberg and all that stuff. Like, I think it's good to sort of ground myself, but, yeah, I think it just, I don't know. I think it can get a little bit wary very quickly. As much as I, like, enjoy to try and do it. But, yeah. I don't know. It's difficult though, because when I'm playing Fee-Man, part of me is like, I want to try and go into a place and get very like, I want to sort of be a bit more risky, right? But also I don't want to have to redo level 1 to 20 because I think that's where it's really slow. I think after I get out the Lone Lands and I'm very close to North Downs, it speeds up considerably. The Lone Lands is a bit of a pain when it comes to travel, but I think North Downs, you know, there is a bit of travel involved, but it's a lot quicker quest-wise, and there's quite a lot of quests. So, hopefully it speeds up that. If we don't die. Though I am Guardian, so I should probably be fine. Also, Lone Lands has that really weird gear situation. I didn't even realize it was from an epic quest. I actually thought it was from a side quest. Yeah, I did do Yonder Shire for a bit. I completed the, like, the bingo boffin stuff. I definitely think I'll be doing, like, angle and stuff. The issue is, I think on any normal character, I would probably go Yonder Shire as, like, a priority, especially for the gear. If I hadn't already, like, you know, had in, like, shared storage, for example. But with the Iron Man, since it is purple gear, it kind of, like, ruins part of the appeal. Because, like, I don't have a pocket item at the moment. And I can do a simple goose quest and get a pocket item that's, you know, relatively decent stats for level 20. But I can't wear it because it's purple. So slightly ruins it. Yeah, I haven't looked enough into the green gear too much. I think a lot of it is just going to be hoping for gear drops from enemies. That's kind of a big thing because, like, half the gear I currently have is gear that was just dropped from enemies and is so much better than anything quest-wise. Where it becomes a slight issue because part of me, I'm like, you know, when you've got like level 12 gear at level 20 and it's outperforming the level 20 gear, it is a bit awkward because it's like, well, I feel like I need to upgrade, but I'm sacrificing stuff. Obviously, you're getting more armor, true, but that's why I think Bjorning was a really good character for it, because not only is Bjorning, like, very versatile in regards to what it can do, but also it can use agility and might gear. So I actually had, like, not double, I guess it would be double. I had more potential for gear, right? So even if, you know, this, you know, the might gear was, or the heavy gear was misstatted, the agility gear that would hopefully be a medium works very well for it. So, yeah. Hopefully there's one up here. Oh, War Leader. Hi. I really like Mini, but I don't know if it's just skewed because I'm one-shotting everything because I'm very over-leveled, or if I'm actually just really enjoying Mini. Maybe a bit of both. Probably a bit of both. Fee-Man is not allowed to craft or trade or buy stuff. So I cannot use... Unless there was a way of getting them from a quest, which as far as I'm aware there isn't, you wouldn't be allowed. I know you can get, like, the crafting scrolls from a quest in Asdo's camp, but as far as I'm aware, you can't get, like, the physical mitigation ones or the physical mastery ones. Do I have trivial quest thingy on? Trivial. No. Yes. Cool. Oh, I'm dumb. Very dumb. It's nice that they give you the rep items and actually give you the rep with the forward as well. A lot of epic quests do not give you rep, and it's a bit of a pain. I was thinking, with Feyrand, I think 66 is the current highest physical mastery stuff we can get. But I think 85 is the next one. But yeah, I was trying to work out stuff like that for, like, maybe I want to get up to 30k morale on Feyrand, and I'm just trying to work out a best way of getting there. Because I'm at like 28.9 or something. Obviously hope tokens can help out with that, but I was like, maybe I can lower my, like, put a tanking piece on so I can get a scroll on. See, marks are also an issue with the rules set in place for that, because with the rules that we have, oh yeah, also vitality for that's true. I haven't tested with that on. But with the marks, because they're account bound, the idea was, like, I want it to only be stuff we've gained, and trying to keep track of how many marks each character has made is a bit of a hassle. So I didn't really worry about marks. I just kind of went, don't bother with it. I wonder how far that hits. It does hit him. Cool. See, this place is good for gear. Look at all these shining bracelet. Oh, channel marks. There. Look at that. Vitality, agility, vitality. 62 is kind of garbage gear, not gonna lie, but yeah. I need to make sure I put that universal solvent away, actually. I still haven't sorted out my shared storage. I kind of just dumped everything onto my carry-all character and then was trying to organize it, but then I just got really unmotivated to do that. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Let's do away with that. Oh, wait, no, they're paused. I did pause them. They'll still be there, but I don't think you can actually redeem them. I remember now I did turn them off. So it shouldn't actually let you do anything with it. Hopefully I'll be able to do more stuff if I end up getting this flat. Like, hopefully it'll allow me to stream more anyway. Do more Iron Man stuff. Because I feel like the problem is when I've only got like 2-3 streams a week, taking the Iron Man stream as one of them just like means I become a lot less productive otherwise. So that's why I generally don't do it as much. But you never know, I might be able to do like more streams, just maybe less long, I guess. Because if I'm closer to work, I could actually stream in the morning, would be the idea. Which I've always wanted to do, but it's just difficult to get a significant amount of time input into it. Due to having to leave and travel and such. Just gotta wait to hear back. I think I'll become a lot more motivated when we do get Orthanc done. Like, once we get into that 85 grind, I think, although grind isn't a very flattering word, but I haven't touched Orthanc, to be honest. But yeah, I think once we get to that 85, you know, part, I will I have quite a bit more motivation, because right now it's annoying, right? Because from my perspective, I like when I get these massive boosts. You know, it's quite rewarding, I guess, when you're like getting a brand new piece of gear. Whereas when I'm already capped like I am now, and I'm just kind of trying to push these values up by like, I don't know, 5, 10, I mentally I just get a lot less motivated for it. Although I still want to do it. And I think the shield is like not even that great at the minute. Like the shield from tier 2 Saruman, I don't actually think is better than what I have. I do want to grind out a Bridge Warden shield, because I'm very interested to see if a level 75 Bridge Warden shield is still better than what I have. There are different stats on it than what my current shield has. So I'm interested to see if it does benefit me more, if it's actually not worth it, or what I can switch out in between. I wasn't able to calculate the Bridge Warden shield because I didn't know the stats at 75, because it's scaling and it's a bit of a pain. Yeah, obviously at the 85 stint, there's a lot of like, it's a lot of dailies, so we can't sort of rush through it, because you got to get those like, I have 6 of those. I think I have 6 or maybe 8, I can't remember, of those rings. So they very much seem like they're pretty easy to get, so hopefully that shouldn't take too long, and then I can hopefully have like a tanking set and a normal set, and then you can have 2 sets if you want as well, which helps out. But again, those are like what was I saying? There's like 400 tokens per rings. It's like 800 per set of rings, obviously, like plussing whatever extra. I think the Hitbold stuff is what I'm most interested in. Also, we've got the new bridles now, so those seem quite interesting from what I've seen. It is weird that level 100 bridles that like use the like tokens from 85. Seems a bit of an odd way to do it in my opinion, but if it works, it works. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of yellow stuff to do. That's for sure. Hopefully we'll be able to just finish off Orthanc soon. Like, I think if we can get at least the deed done, then we can be pretty much ready to go, even if we don't have the gear. I would have thought. And with the Midsummer coming up, I think it's a case of maybe that's when Ghost will actually play. I actually don't know if Ghost's been playing, to be honest. Let's have a look, shall we? Because I ain't, so I can't be a hypocrite right now. Lindral, the second. Nearly 2 weeks. For good or ill, we now have no choice but to embark upon this journey. But yeah. The golden host is ready now to begin the passage into Mirkwood. We have made the Okay, so I don't need to do any of these. We are just purely going epic quest. That's all we're worrying about. There's 18 chapters, and hopefully we should be fine. Yeah, Fire and Ice seems like the biggest problem one. I think the others were relatively easy, all things considered. Like the lightning one is just don't destroy the electrocution things, and I can get why you'd want to, so that it, you know, you take less damage. So I get it. Yeah, fire and ice just seems weirdly. I think it's less that it's difficult, more that it's not very well explained. Like the like enraged whatever, I don't think is very well like explained. I think there is supposed to be like a mechanic to it though, right? I'm pretty sure. But I think at this point it is a DPS race. But whatever the mechanic is, I don't think it's very well like it's something to do with the Grims, I think. I think you have to like destroy the Grims possibly. And it lowers the thing. But I don't know. The lucky thing is we can just sort of it is possible to just nope, can't think of what I was going to say. Can't think of what I was going to say. Because I remember at least when I was doing it on level, quote unquote, that one time, there was this idea of like tanking it and taking it to a certain place and stuff. So I don't think, like, there has to be something other than just DPS it, because otherwise you would just kind of DPS it rather than worry about all that extra stuff. Oh, hello. Oh no, I just remembered the quest I've got to do. It's all the Mazog stuff. Mazog. Oh yeah, I remember saying, at least with it, if we fail it, you can just, like, go out of the arena and go back in. Pinnacle is a bit more of a pain, but still at least doable. Yeah, I know, obviously, Hunter has one, but Hunter has two, I think. But no offense, but getting Ghost to remember specifically which skill to use on certain classes, maybe best to go another route. Feyran's are just a pain, and he's not really able to take part in the fight. And the Runekeeper has the Runestone. I don't know what else than that technically counts. It's kind of what I've been doing so that I can just place it down and then go do something else. I hate looking up Fire and Ice because there's an instance called Fire and Ice. But I want the challenge, not the instance. Yeah, because these guys have, what, 5 million? Like, that shouldn't be too difficult to whittle down with some 140s. Because it's just that one thing we could try and do, I think we've talked about it before, is the idea of, you know, take Feyrand in for one, and then get it done on Feyrand, and then swapping, and I get a higher power level character, so we have a couple, like, more 140s. But even then, it's not, like, the easiest way of doing it. Still need a few more people, I think. And I haven't, well, obviously I've not been on for like 3 days, but I haven't really seen many Orthanc runs. Because at this point, if I see a tier 2 Orthanc run, I am going to go for it. Assuming I'm not, like, need to be somewhere in, like, 5 minutes. I think I saw one, but I had to leave for work in, like, 20 minutes. So I was like, there's not any chance I'm going to be able to get through that. So, I don't want to take up a spot, I guess. And yeah, on the wiki, there isn't actually a page about the Gathered Rage skill or whatever. Status effect, whatever you want to call it. There we are. Let's see if I'm really lucky around here. I've been lucky around here a few times where I got like a Tome of Might from around this place once. And also a Universal Solvent, which is a lot less impressive, but still. Yeah. I think that is it. Which is just annoying. Like, if it was just kill them, I think it wouldn't be a problem. It is the crowd control, I think, is the sort of more limiting factor. That's why, at least with the runestone, it's more wide range, I guess. So it kind of helps. I think the reason I got confused is because Gathered Rage is the challengey thing. And then there's a skill called Corrupted Rage. And then it says next to it, but also doesn't have a page that says tears down upon use of a corruption removal skill. So I think it's, within the realm of possibility with me getting confused and sort of equating them to be the same or related. Where's this dude? Oh, hi. I need morale support. Yeah. So like I said, I think it's a lot of, sort of documentation. It's another one that just takes a while. Security shackles. I did keep run speed on. Cool. I don't actually know if it matters going through the, like, the slowdown stuff or not. As long as you're ahead of him, I don't think it's actually a problem. If anything, it actually becomes a problem if you are ahead of him. So, at the moment, the only way that appears possible to complete this challenge is to do a high DPS mana and spawning of multiple rims. Why high DPS? Simple answer, rage. Every 30 seconds, starting from the moment the boss aggro, each giant will gain 1 rage. If you do not burn the bubble they place on themselves or remove all the corruptions of each boss, rage will be disabled or raised by 1. If a giant reaches a rage of 12 plus, your entire group will be one shot. So technically, you need to kind of get it done in 30 seconds. I was thinking about the idea of having a burglar, like, just to put on the debuff. But that only works on one at a time, obviously. I need a valid target. It is a valid target. Now it's not, it's dead. Okay. So if the giants say a certain thing, it will do a certain thing. Frostgrim is once, Firegrim, Shadowgrim. My power builds need to remove on the giant that said it. The ancient shield me bubble needs to be burned on the boss that says it. Again, all that stuff I don't think is particularly needed if we can just kill it quick enough. Right here. What are you doing? Part of me wants to bring a mini as well in the background, but that's mostly for this, 5 reses that I can get. But that's obviously, I'm just, the more things I want to add, the more, obviously problematic it is. But I don't know if having a mini instead of the second Runekeeper. That's my main thought. But I don't really know mini healing as well as I do RK healing. Make our enemies bleed. Yeah, you kill them, because I'm gonna take so long to kill them, clearly. I was tempted to get a new shield as well, but I think the new shield is actually not necessarily worse, but I actually lose some stats that I don't want to lose. Even if I gain a minuscule amount of, tactical mastery. The problem is, it's 135, and there's no, 140 shield, except I think Hidden Horde has one. Even the Hidden Horde one is weird, in comparison. Because there's only one shield that I can tell. So rather than it being rather than it being a red shield or a DPS shield or a healing shield, it's kind of a bit of both, it seems. Either that or there is the same version, but it's got the same name, and therefore Item Treasury doesn't like it. Oh no! Right here. I can't click on him. There we are. There we are. Oh, damn it. Let me run. See, he would be fine if he actually just went this way. All he has to do is learn how to jump. And then he's pretty much fine. Luckily for us, he's not that smart. Minus 60% run speed. Ugh. Ugh. He doesn't get any family treatment though, like special treatment. If anything, he gets treated worse. Because he should know better. But soon, Mazog. Soon. Okay. Sometimes I wish I could press enter and it would just like accept or finish quest or what have you. I should need a button that does that. Okay, so we should have just some skirmishes for a little bit. I think that's one of the advantages of being so overleveled is we can just run these at 60, obviously, and speed through them significantly faster. And there's quite a lot actually in this expansion or whatever. Easy. I do tend to forget that Mirkwood was like an actual expansion. Because it is just like 18 quests. Obviously there's a lot more side stuff to it, but it does feel just like an add-on to Moria. You know. Especially considering it's in the same book. Or volume, I guess, sorry. I do like Strike on Dananglor, though. It's one of my, not necessarily my favorite, but probably an instance I've run significantly more than any other. Because you can just skip all the counterattacks, and it's, you know. I do need to go through Dol Guldur a few more times. I'm trying to get... There is an item that drops on tier 2, and I one day hope that I will get the drop. It is the Unwelcome Mat, and I want it. Used to drop from a quest, and it should still be available just as a direct drop rather than a quest drop now, but or a taxidermy drop, I think. All this talking just to die. Yeah, man. Oh, I haven't even, like, accepted anything in the reward track. I'm on 42. Don't know what it says about me. See, the reward track I don't feel is a thing I will ever actively chase. It's just like, it will get done eventually. Like, I've still got 2 months to get it done. So, like, it will get done. Part of me wanted to make a level 45 character and just cap them at 45. And, leave my heritage runes just to accept on that level 45 character, because from what I understand, it is more beneficial to be closer to the heritage rune level. That's what I hear. I don't know how true that is. Oh yeah, like, if I'm still at 42 with, like, I don't know, a month left, I'm just gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna, yeah. Halls of Crafting. That'd be my way of getting them. Didn't you used to be able to buy heritage runes for marks? But that would have been then the old legendary vendor. Since the vendor's still there, they should make it so you can just buy. To be fair, that would be an easy fix to have for, like, Kuzdal tablets and stuff, right? Just make it so you can buy heritage runes with them. It's a very lazy fix, but it's still better than having however many Kuzdal tablets. I got 3, but that's because I think they drop a lot less often. I've got a lot more on other characters. To be fair though, I haven't even touched like any of the 140 dailies in a very long time. I think I did them like a few times. I think I've done like all of them like once. Like all of them like throughout. I've guaranteed done once. But I just kind of like, I don't know. Didn't really have the motivation to just log in to do dailies. It's like my biggest issue as of late has been finding something to do when I log in. Even though I'm sure there's a lot that I can get done. But, yeah. There's a lot I need to get done, but also I just don't know what to do. So I'll be ready to log in there, but like, oh, okay. But what do I do? Huh? Like, which character do I want to log into? There is quests from Orcare from the chieftain, and other than the epic, that one is not necessarily important, but it ties back into the epic quest later. There's a character you meet there for the first time that then becomes like a bit more of a big deal in Isengard. Also, yeah, the Earthkin stuff. I like to do the Cranog stuff because it also lets you use the rep items. Yeah, so you'll have the Earthkin down here, and then obviously Orcare over here. And then there's a couple quests up here it takes you to... Oh, sorry, there's a campsite here it takes you to. Then there's a couple quests here. There's a few down here, and then up to Gaffforthner. There's also... I mean, there's plenty around. There's also some down here in that little campsite. I am taking so long to get there, but I'm going to grab this swift travel. Because then I can just sit back and relax and go back to the Haunted Inn, which I don't think I picked up the Stable Master for, so that's actually not going to happen. Yeah, I didn't pick it up. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? I hope we're lucky from this, though. I hope we get a good, decent drop. Is the plan. I'll obviously transfer it over to Feyrand, but I don't know. I think right now I am looking for that empowered light. I think it was light. That was the main thing. Hey, Freedom, thank you for the follow. Megavanen. To you as well. This is Southern Mirkwood, so we're a little bit, you know, in a sort of gloomy area. Feetman did survive. They are level 23, quite close to level 24, if I remember correctly. And we are soon should be moving on to North Downs, where, from what I remember last few times, the questing does speed up a little bit, so we should hopefully have a bit, you know, of a faster leveling up experience. I was saying earlier, I do think I'm a little spoilt when it comes to XP gains. You know, it's taken me however much time to get to level 20 or 23. And then, you know, normally I can get a character to like 25 in an hour through like farming. So it's like, obviously, you know, it's slower than I'm used to. But I also think that's like a good thing, right? It'll be a bit boring if I could just do missions and speed through it all. Gotta be a bit more cautious. As much as I want to, you know, jump off cliffs and teleport by dying and stuff. Okay. Ask 3 elves the same question and you'll get 3 different answers. That's what, what's his face says. Can't remember his name. What's his name? That guy. Let's go to Gondor. Oh, he said Dol Guldur. I thought he said Gondor for a second. I was like, a little bit of an overshoot compared to where you want to be going. Don't get me wrong. See, he'll say.
Ask 3 elves which way is best to take, and you will receive 3 answers.
Hey, see, I know these quests so well. Right, I'm gonna grab the Haunted Inn Swift Travel. Very important. Bloodburn, thank you for the follow. Oh, I thought it said hold my bear, but it's hold my beer. That'd be great. Now, if you had a character called Hold My Bear, would it be a Bjorning or would it be a Lawmaster? Which fits better? I think Lawmaster. Because it's like Hold My Bear, like separate. Wait, what? Oh, it's very confusing. I thought it was just something weird on the map. Alright. My jokes are so unbearable. I don't even know what these do. The One Compass will help you track humanoid creatures. I've never used one of those in my life. I don't really have the expressed want to use them, quite honestly. Don't feel like it's the most important thing. Though something I am interested in using is these Enhancement Rune Incomparable, which I will be using actually on this character because I can just use them here. I also need to have a look at tomes, right? Because let's see if there's any decent tome prices on. I think at the moment I'm just gonna bite the bullet, level up my might, and no, I think it's just my might that's quite low, and then I have quite a spattering of tomes that I can just fill in the gaps with. I think that would be the best choice, just to kind of get it done with. Unfortunately, it's gonna be like I can get a couple more vitality essences as well, but I am fully aware that I cannot buy those. You can only get those from like raids, I think. It's from the Lotro store or from the Remachant stat box or stat tome box, which also drops from like obviously Remachant, and then I think Fall of Khazar Doom, I think Threshold, and then Hidden Horde as well drop it. But quite frankly, it's probably easier that I just like get some Lotro points and do that instead, really. Okay. Also makes it really easy that I can just... That is not a good looking cloak. Not gonna lie. But yeah, obviously makes it a lot easier that I can just like run through these areas. Normally I'd at least be on level, kind of, but... This obviously speeds up things significantly. Helped. I helped you. Be thankful. Those are some interesting stats. I want to check deeds actually in this area. Where am I at for Southern Mirkwood? Because Obviously, virtue experience is something that I'm also still after, but if I can get, like... Apparently I've done many beasts and many wargs already. Oh, I guess maybe warg pens? But I don't think I've done warg pens on here. It's very odd. Either way, apparently I've already done it. Is there an advanced one? Yeah, there is. Have I already done? I must have done warg pens or something. There's no way I've already done like 300 beasts and wargs. Though I think they count for the same. Very weird. Part of me wants to actually go and do Halls of Crafting as well in a minute, just to get some more things. Cataclysm, thank you for the follow as well. I don't actually know with this quest if there can be like issues. So there's orcs that go on the path, right? I think it's this one, or is it the next one? I can't remember. I don't actually, yeah, there's these scouting orcs. I was like, I've never, like, I don't know. I don't think there's actually a thing behind, like, actually hiding behind them. Even on level, it's not like you get attacked by them if you're on the wrong side, which is why I tend to do them backwards now. I used to go 1, 2, 3, and now I go like 3, 2, 1, because, well, I may as well be closer, honestly. And now to my least favorite area in Mirkwood, which is the Scuttle Dells. Not only do I get lost here all the time, I just don't really like the place in general. It's not great. I was doing Spider Slayer, I think, here on Fair End, and yeah, it was just not a fun time. Or is it? Did I do Spider Slayer, or is there a Spider Slayer? I actually don't know. I could be lying. Yes, I was doing Spider Slayer alongside actually some of the questing for rep, I remember. And this area, I just don't like it. It's not that great. Is that black speech? I don't understand it. I don't know words. Oh, maybe this is why I don't like this area. It's one of those annoying luck things. Though one thing I do want to try might be easier. Maybe. Is if I just go straight to the, like, cave, right? Rather than worrying about, like, 1 or 2 spiders here or there, if I just go to Spiderland, basically, then it should significantly be quicker. Because right now I have to be like, is it a spider? Is it a dog? I don't know. Can I get that Spider Slayer up as well? Also, I guess this. I was expecting, now that I've gone out my way to go somewhere extra, that it was just going to give it to me straight away, which it kind of has. Ooh. That's an interesting drop. Not a useful drop, mind, but certainly an interesting drop. I guess it's more just the fact it's a rare drop is like the main thing. What does it look like when it's black? What does it look like when they're white? That doesn't look good white. But yeah, I always find this essence gear really interesting, to be honest, and I think it's kind of cool. And I would love to get like a full set of it at a certain level that we're capped at. Obviously, medium stuff, preferably. I don't think it would necessarily be the best way of doing it. I know you can get it in later. Is it like between 85 and 95? Somewhere like that. You can get it as I think purple gear. I'm going the wrong way. So that is one thing. I think that gives you 3 essence slots. I could be wrong. How do I get out of here? How do I leave? This is the biggest problem with this area. Getting out of it. Too far, I could look that up, right? Because I'm pretty sure I spelled it completely wrong, maybe. Hin. H-I-N, not H-I-M. There we are. So, if I were to look at this, and then I guess look up medium. So, yeah, it looks like 3, 4, like obviously the higher rarity you go. Does legendary have 5 then? Is there not legendary? I know there's legendary like in the previous thing. I'm currently just running into a tree. It's great. Yeah. I'm not sure if those are available, but it's really interesting because it has a minimum level of 50, but a maximum level of 120. So if you were to do it right, I could see that as being a way of like having one piece of armor and making it last. Armor value wise, I don't think you'd have a good time considering, but I guess maybe if it dropped at a higher level or something, it could be potentially worthwhile looking into. I don't know if it's just a scaling thing though. It could scale. Because obviously I've just gotten this, but this says minimum 50. But then it scales. Let's compare those and these. Yeah. So obviously the armor does scale alongside the item value or item level. Yeah, I was like, I can imagine there being a situation where you had like this one piece of gear that you just upgraded the essences. Like even if it was like how these are with the upgrades, like upgrade it to a new tier, a new level or something. Maybe if you get a universal solvent or something, you could craft an item that upgrades it or something. I don't know. Yata Garasu, thank you for the follow. Right. Skull Delves is done with until we have to come back to this area. We are a third of the way through this epic quest line. So there are 18 chapters. We're on chapter 6, so a third of the way through. A lot of them become skirmishes, so that also helps us out because normally it would be a bit like, it's going to take a while, but considering we are... where is... Okay, yeah, considering we are obviously so over-leveled, we should be pretty easily done by this stuff. So there's a solo quest, skirmish. So there's 1, 2, 3 skirmishes left. That's not too bad. And a couple of solo things. But again, very easy, quick completions. Shouldn't take us that long. I don't know what the epilogue quests give you. I should probably look into that, probably, maybe. But from what I can tell, it doesn't give you any legendaries because I'd like to think the wiki would be up to date. But to be fair, the wiki still doesn't tell you that you can get it, the tokens from raids. So I guess we'll have to see. I'm going to run into a wall. Don't mind me. Just looking at all these tabs. Okay. Let's see. Medallions. Enhancement runes level 50. Enhancement runes level 50. Scroll of Renewal. I'm very interested to see what this does get you, because I'm pretty sure Scrolls of Renewal are like not a thing anymore. I mean, if it does give you a Scroll of Renewal, it's just giving you ancient scripts now, right? It's just giving you 50 ancient scripts, so maybe something there. Let's have a look. How would I be able to tell without having to do it, I guess? Cool. I do want to get that bow though and try something out, because so the bow itself is not like amazing. I guess for the level it could have been, since it gives like nearly 1,000 crit, which is kind of nice. I'm interested in the minus 10% all skill inductions, because I'm just interested in whether or not that counts towards like, let's say a travel skill or something. Like, not something that would actually be a combat thing, but if it would ever affect, like, I don't know, healing, for example. If there was an induction healing and for some reason you could use a bow, if that affects that. Or I guess more passive stuff, I guess, like the travel stuff. I can imagine back when weapon swapping was a thing, people maybe trying to use that. To get like a long induction skill out just a bit quicker and then switching back, but sounds like a lot of hassle to me. It's where I find out that it doesn't actually drop a level 50 tracery, and it's going to be making me sad. Or maybe I find out it drops something even better. You never know. Did I go to the wrong place? Nope, I just didn't find this place. Reassure nervous Maladrim throughout order game. Order the game. Dark Matter, thank you for the follow. Okay. All our nervous Maladrim are ready to go and be unnervous. Have less nervous, please. It's as simple as that. Just stop being nervous. Stop being sad. Don't you know it's that easy? I mean, it's literally called, well, the village isn't necessarily called it, but it's literally called the Haunted Inn. Like, yeah, of course there's something up with it. There's ghosts over there. You're telling you think there's something wrong. Open your eyes. I think I need to work out what to do off this, though, because in my head, I'm like, well, this is going to take the entire stream, but I definitely don't think it's going to. So we need to work out what the plan is for after this. So we've got a little bit of time. We've got like 10 chapters. And a lot of dialogue in said chapters, that's for sure. That was not what I meant to do. That was the wrong skill. That's not ranged. I love having ranged extension. I really hope that I can get the... not that it's going to be too much of a difference, but I do want to get the teal ranged extension. I think I've only got... yeah. I've only got the purple one. I think legendary then is 11, right? So ranged extension. Is that how you spell extension? We'll find out. There it is. Yeah, 11. I don't think like 1 meter, or I guess 2 meters, maybe. It's just one of those things, like, the further away the enemy can be, the kind of quicker I can immediately damage them. We can be a little bit better off. What's he saying? If I was weak like you, high elf, I would not be quite hard. I am literally, like, over double your level, and certainly, probably more than, like, 10 times your stats. Well, how much morale do you have? 35k. Not quite 10 times. I don't actually know what I clicked, but sure. That bodes well. Why am I using my AoE skills on a single enemy? It is not worth it. Oh, now, maybe? What do you mean you've earned a brief respite? You haven't done anything. Spiders, spiders, spiders. Oh, I was hoping they were a bit closer. My music can hit much further than your bow and arrow can. Is it this way? Oh. Just let me, for once, have a day without rubber banding. Oh, this one's locked. That's a pain, isn't it? I thought I knew that, but also, I know I always come through here. I think it's more the point. And I thought that maybe it still works going the other way. It would be nice. Cool. Morale. Give me health, please. Give me your 2,500 morale every couple of seconds. It's like my cheerleader. I see you. I see you. Got my wall hacks on. Can see where you're going. Right. Let me see if I can remember where this enemy is, because they're actually, like, their hitbox is here, I think, but it's somewhere else. No, I'm not at the boss thing yet. So basically, their hitbox is in the center of, like, the arena, whatever you want to call it, but technically the enemy is, like, model is somewhere else. So it's a lot more interesting. Yeah. Gotta use X-ray. Gotta go to all those, find all those chests. Just how it works, right? How would you, like, what would X-ray even achieve in this game? I don't think you would actually get anything out of it. You're too far away. I don't know if it's just the routing or if it's, yeah, I'm rooted. I was like, it could be the lag, or I could just be rooted. Either or, entirely possible, let's be honest. Defend! I shall defend you. I'm a defender of the elves. I'm gonna defend you by, like, killing anything before it's able to show up. You won't know there were any enemies. As far as you're concerned, it was a clear path. Yeah, so the unnamed enemy is technically here, yet they are actually up there. Which I think is really cool, and I think it's really easy to miss. Not the fact that the hitbox is there, but I think it's really easy to miss that this spider is physically up there. Because, you know, there can be a bit of like, well, where did it come from, I guess? Oh, this is like the weird venomy, poisony thing, right? Yeah, I remember. Even highlights, if I click on him. Can I do 91k damage in one hit? Maybe. This technically can, so can this. This one cannot. Though I'm sure with like the actual skills I have. Like, or the level difference. Then I'm sure I will actually do more than that. 414,000 damage. Crazy numbers. Absolutely crazy. Now we have to go back into the Scuttle Dells, I think. Did he say he'll slay a single orc? Just one orc. Not gonna lie. Not quite the flex I think he's trying to give out there. But, I guess somewhat respectable. I guess. Unless he was saying, I will not, like, stop until every orc is dead. Maybe, but it didn't come across as that. Should we try and get up to that other tower for that deed as well? I don't actually think a deed gives anything of particular value. There is, the tower climate. Yeah, it literally gives 500 rep and 5 lottery points, not even virtue experience. And it takes absolutely forever. I think I know the path now. It's just such a hassle to get to. Took me ages the first time. I kind of wish it would give something. I mean, how much does Ridge Racer give you? Does Ridge Racer give you anything? Except just virtue? Okay, so it's similar to Ridge Racer. I mean, yeah, I did want to do that, like, as a playthrough. I wanted to do like a playthrough just doing the epic and then work out how many of each like type of enemy I was doing. Not necessarily count how many enemies I had killed, because you know you'll always kill an enemy that's like following you or whatever, or you'll depending on spawns. But like they get you to kill 10 enemies here and then 5 enemies here and then this many enemies here, and it's like you've got to kill this many enemies to get to this boss. I would be interested to see what the, like, our kill counter is. Because the amount of brigands we've killed, are we just, like, what are we classed as at that point? Are we just, like, probably a psychopath? Probably, let's be honest. Don't know if that technically counts as being, like, a serial killer, right? If we're just killing brigands. Like, I'm sure killing undead is technically fine, like, whatever. But we're just killing other humans. I guess if we're an elf, we're not killing, like, other humans. It's just humans. We're above them. We're a high elf. We're even higher above them than the elves. But just like a Lotro kill count would be quite funny, I think. Yeah. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I love the idea of just like role playing as a character who just really enjoys killing humanoids. I don't know why. Just go on an RP server, he's like really into it. That would really weird people out, I'm sure. Let's hope for a first drop. Let's hope for a second drop. Third drop? Third time's the charm? Third time's the charm. First try. 2 for 1. No? Yay. First try. Dorami, thank you for the follow. Yeah. We are actually Amaya. I can't remember. I think we had the discussion once. There was that like Star Wars MMO, not the Old Republic, but there was another one where like there was this issue about the fact that you could be a Jedi because it made it so that it was like everyone wanted to be a Jedi, which then made it a lot less special or something. I remember watching a video about it, or we had a discussion about it on stream at some point, I'm sure. Because I think we also had the discussion of like, imagine if they added a Maya class or race or whatever. And we're like, but that obviously, that just wouldn't work. Just imagine Gandalf levels of power. Yeah, I think that was the one, yeah. Wasn't there like just a whole issue about everybody being Jedi, yet Jedi was supposed to be like really rare, right? Because I don't know. I assume it was after like Order 66 kind of stuff. Just make a Tom Bombadil class. That's what everybody really wants. I want a Sarah Okar class. Ah, could you imagine? I've just thought of a really stupid but kind of funny idea. You know how, like, in, let's say, Star Wars Battlefront, you can become, like characters, you know, like, you could be Anakin Skywalker or Luke Skywalker or Obi-Wan Kenobi or, like, General Grievous, stuff like that, right? Imagine if they did monster play, but you could become, like, Gandalf. Obviously, it couldn't work, but, like, you become, like, Sarah Okar. And you don't die, your morale just goes down. You're like, if you get enough points, you can, you know, become this sort of lieutenant of the enemy type thing. Yeah. Hire me, SSG. To rip off ideas from other games. Do you know, SSG put up, like, the perfect job for me, right? You know? I was like, SSG put up bit, like, there's a QA tester, and I was like, well, I'm like, you know, I'm good at breaking the game. That'll make me a good QA tester, right? Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. I'm assuming you mean the YouTube. Hopefully, more stuff coming soon. I'm stuck. Wander aimlessly for 2 hours. Skip. You got to skip around aimlessly for 2 hours. And if you don't sing every like 30 seconds, you actually die. That's just like how it works. Your only skill is singing. So I've got to go to the top of this tower, and it makes me want to try and get to the top of the other tower. Not for any real gain. Again, no virtue experience or anything like that, but, you know, those sweet 5 Lotro points, which are very well made. Yeah, those sweet 5 Lotro points. I thought you had no animation for a second. Which everybody wants. Imagine. 5 whole Lotro points. That could buy you nothing. Literally nothing. I have wanted to try and find the path with, like, no loading screens. It's really annoying. I really wish... because you know how you used to have to go Ered Luin to the Shire, and obviously the Beyond the Shire is there now, but you had to, like... There was just a fast travel. I really wish there was a way where you could... And I understand why it's not this way, but I wish you could just go Misty Mountains to Vales of Anduin without a loading screen. Because I want to do a, like... one edge of the map to the other edge of the map and just, I don't know, do it in like first person and just have this time lapse of it, right? And maybe stabilize it or something like that. I think that'll be really interesting, but I wanted to have the minimal amount of loading screens. I guess Moria is probably the best way of doing it, but that again does have like 3 loading screens attributed to it, because not only do you have to go down to Eregion, but you also have to go into the Walls of Moria, right? Into the Walls of Moria, then into Durin's Door, then into here. And then, yeah. I mean, maybe, but I don't really think there's anything in between. The Misty Mountains are here, the Wells of Flying Flood are there. So, I don't really know. Maybe there's, like, room for something here. I guess you can't really see where the Misty Mountains end on this map, because, like, they do kind of extend over. Should we see if we can get to this place? How did I not break my legs in that one? I definitely do want a new zone. Like, they're doing a lot of reworking old areas, right? For example. So they're doing, like, Yondershire, and then they had Wildwoods, and they've got Angle. I really want, and I can't remember the name of it. I always forget, but there is the Southgard Ruins down to Enidwaith, right? Or down to Dunland, even. Which I think would be really interesting as like a separate zone. The only thing is you've got to, I guess in some way, stop under-leveled characters going in there. But hopefully an under-level character, if you're like level 20 and you see a level, I don't know, 45 enemy, you would be like, yeah, let's not go that way. Am I on the right place? No. I will make it. Hey, it's a minstrel trail. Do you have stuff for me? No. I mean, maybe. Why is Cook got minstrel loot thingies? Right. Either way, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Again, 5 lottery points, and yeah, I just stopped having interest in it just in literally that second. Real quick, though, I'm going to give the stuff to Mazog, because I'm just that cool a guy, right? And then... well, he's just really mean. He's a bit emotional. Oh, I got some enhancement runes. Completely useless, but... right. Real quick, I'm going to run off for a second. I'll be back, and then we'll just continue on with this. We have 8 quests to go. Well, 9, because we're on 10, and we got to complete 10. But you know what I mean? We have 9 quests to go till we get our legendary thing, and then I guess we'll see where to go from there. Maybe we'll go on Terrene and try and do some epic battles, or maybe I'll skip into Moria. Oh, sorry, Mordor. Because he's level 113, I've got the level 112 gear, so he should be fine. I am missing out on some gold tokens, though, if that does happen. Or maybe I'll bring in Zia and just, like, power level him through. Savinson, thank you for the follow as well. Right, I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Oh, hey, I'm back. Yeah, right. Let's make our way. I also think I should probably try and get my war steed, because I realized just now that I don't actually have my war steed. I would otherwise be on it just to kind of like speed up traveling from A to B. And it also gives me a chance to actually look at these new bridles, because I actually haven't had a look yet. All I know is that they are bought from Snowborn, is it? I think it's Snowborn. I could be wrong. I might be misremembering the name. But yeah, obviously we need the tokens for them, and I guess we could do a couple questing bits around there, and I'm sure if we actually pick up our legend or our bridle and stuff, there is like obviously space for that. But yeah, maybe that's something we could do, and have a little look at how those are, because as far as I'm aware, they're supposed to be quite good, or like not amazing, but like certainly a lot better than the legendaries seemingly were. But again, I haven't actually looked myself. Yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier. Yeah, I think just being able to tank, like I've been able to see my morale go up. Like that's the only thing I've really seen. It's just my morale on my war steed is like significantly better. It's gone from like 2,000 to like 15k. So I haven't tried killing stuff with it that I remember, but it's more being able to just like, I don't have to worry about having sacrifice as much. It's still obviously nice to have, but yeah, going back to what I was saying, I do want to try and get from like, I guess the furthest way back would be, I assume Ered Luin still, right? I don't know if Forakel is technically still further away, but Ered Luin and then through here and probably down through Moria, because unfortunately, if you go this way through Isengard, it's not flooded. If you were going backwards, it would be fine, because it would be Isengard flooded, and then you could make your way to Dunland and back up, and you wouldn't technically need a loading screen the entire time. But then, yeah, all the way down to Mordor, and I guess the idea would be as far down as here, right? This would be the furthest point. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they handle and stuff. Because it's obviously going to become a bigger point soon, is when we go to 85, you know. Not only are we going to be able to get these bridles, but also war steeds and war bands are going to be quite a big deal. And I think it's kind of perfect timing, because, you know, I can imagine my luck would otherwise be like, we just complete level 85, never have to deal with war bands ever again, really. And then immediately they change it, but I'm happy they've done a change before we've gone there. I'm interested to see if the quest still gives you a bridle. Like, I wonder how the bridles actually, because obviously it used to give you a legendary bridle, and I'm just very curious to see how that quest is treated. I guess we'll find out if we actually go for it, but I'm not sure if you can. I'm not sure if I can just go straight into that quest, or if I have to do any prerequisites. I guess we'll see. But yeah. So they're not legendary, so they're not like treated in the same way as the new legendary items, but you can get them from is it from down here? Snowborn, I think? Or was it a different place? One of these areas. I'm pretty sure it was Snowborn. From only from trying to remember what the place looked like in the screenshots. But they are for tokens, like the tokens of like Harwick or whatever. They might be able to trade them at Harwick as well, I think. Considering that would make more sense, considering that's where you get your legend, like get your bridle, right? I think it's Harwick. But yeah, they look like third ages, old third ages, from their like icon. I guess there's no point in changing them if they don't need to. To be fair, we can have a look at them, right? Are they going to be in here? Or have I not actually scanned them yet? They might not be scanned yet. Apparently they are. Huh. Curious. I think it would be cool if they were the gold ones. Like first stages. I think they would look cooler. Huh. Maybe they're cool, something different. Why am I being so awkward? Like, just travel from A to B. Just, that's all you need to do. Don't try and be fancy with it. A to B. Very simple. Yeah, I think a War Steed would be a nice addition just to finishing these quests just a bit quicker. Because obviously that travel speed. And if the turn rate is up, then that hopefully helps as well. So I'm back to Ostgalad. Let's just travel there like this. Why not? Okay. I'm not sure if the warbands are for a trait point. I could be wrong. Oh yeah. So if you're doing like outside Minas Tirith, then yeah, I think that's part of the deed to get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it will definitely, like, you'll have, your morale should be increased on your war steed anyway. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was thinking about. I was like thinking of a different area. That's why. But yeah, that'll give you the trait point. Yeah, so your morale should have already been increased, but you should get more like damage, I think, from them. I wonder if I can look them up. Lotcher bridles. I just don't know if there's anything on the wiki about it. It feels weird. There's like nothing. It's just people complaining from when the, you know, understandably from the new legendary system, and it wasn't changed. Interesting. Oh, there's an article about it. Let's see. New non-legendary item browsers are now available with stats scaled appropriately across level bands pertinent to mounted combat. These browsers can be acquired by bartering the Eastern miscellany quartermaster found in various Rohan hubs. Now allows a selection of new bridles that are not legendary items instead of the old legendary items. But why are they not called bridles? Maybe they're common. You never know. Maybe? No? No. Okay, I've got an idea. It's a really dumb idea, but I've got an idea. Let's leave that at like 4. Let's just go back through all the items that were added and see if we can find these bridles. This is all the Hidden Horde stuff. This should eventually show us bridles, because I am interested in why it doesn't show up. That's all Yondershire stuff. That was the 15th anniversary Steed of the Starlight stuff. Beorning Legacies. Here they are. Okay, so they're not like they like, I guess, a scaling, so therefore it's only got the minimum one. That kind of makes sense, I guess. But yeah, increased turn rate, endurance, regen, power. I don't feel like these are very well explained, but fury, I think that's like damage, right? So you get obviously higher turn rate if you've got the lower thingy bridle, right? But you get less damage. I wonder. Yeah, I think what it is. So basically, what happens, and this happened the same on my little program that I made. If the item is called the same, but has different levels, so they're all called the same, but they're just at different levels, it will pick the lowest one or the first one in the database. It won't have like 3 different versions of it. So let's say there's a 75, an 85, a 95, 100. For example, there'll only be the level 75. So unfortunately, there's one limitation of item treasury. And again, same thing happened when I was making my gear program thing, which is why I was starting to put like item levels in it, because if some of the crit stuff is the same name, which is really dumb to me, but there's actually some recipes, I can't remember which one, but there's a recipe I saw where the critted version was exactly the same as the non-critted version, which is very weird. There is not just the name, stats. Everything was exactly the same. What's the point in having a critted version if it's the same? Very odd. I think it was a shield. I could be wrong. Just wait for the dwarf to save the day. Come on, let me... There we are. Let me enjoy from far above. Look at all that dread I've got. I'm so dreading all of this. Can I just, like, kill Mazog and then we'll just, like, puppet him? Pretend he's alive? I feel like that would be a better outcome for everybody. That was very weirdly done because I was sitting down. Look at you, Mazog. What are you doing? Huh? 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 It's a lot of just talking in these instances. There is also a really annoying white line on that loading screen that I got. Just frustrating. Okay. Hey, you have like a little bit more health than I do. I do wish there was a way sometimes to not necessarily skip, I don't think, but I don't know, if you've done it once before, like you've got the movies, for example, where you unlock them, right? But I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I wish there was a way to, I don't know, speed up or skip some of this chatting, because we all know what happens. Well, not necessarily everybody knows what happens, but I know what happens. Yeah, there's things like that where it's like an enemy's like just chatting and I'm like, just let me attack you. One of the things I find most annoying is when, and I understand it as a mechanic, but it just frustrates me nonetheless, is when I'm in a fight and I like attack someone or attack a boss and then the boss's health goes green and then he like walks off somewhere else, says some stuff, and then attacks me again, or like heals and then attacks me again, or something. I'm just like, why? That's not a thing, is it? Detective Max, thank you for the follow. I'm just like, let me attack you. There's a couple of things. I think in missions even this can be the case, where basically enemies have like phases, I guess. So even if I were to do like, let's say this enemy has like 20k health and I do 400,000 damage, I will only do about 5,000 damage because that's when his next phase starts. And I'm just like, just let me one-shot him. I very clearly outclassed him. But again, I get it for the sake of gameplay. I like this guy's outfit. I'll say it every single time. I like it. It's really cool. I like this thing. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a little telescopey thing, right? The book with the chain kind of reminds me. I've never had this in my life. I feel like I've known a few people with it, but you know the people that have like a chain on like their belt loop and then connected to their wallet. Personally never understood it, but that's all I can think of when I see this for some reason. Very similar, but I think aesthetically it's a good outfit. I just don't think I have a character that could pull it off. It's not a very good guy type of outfit, but especially the cloak, it's not that great. I like the spiky thing. It reminds me of the ice, was it the ice flower crown something gear? Is that ice crown? Ice flower, that was it. It reminds me of... Is it this one? No. Oh, is it not that outfit? What is that outfit then? There was an outfit I had saved, and it has like these spiky bits. Survive and escape if you can. Do you know if they like just stabbed me with a Morgul blade? How much like frustration they'd save themselves, honestly. Not very good tacticians, are you? You just keep letting me go. Just honestly, like, do better. Steed only has 4K experience, or 4K morale. I think it will scale with your level. I know at 140 I've got like yeah, 140 I have that, so I'm sure it scales with you. Are you saying with the old bridle it's got that? I'd be curious to see how much I get right now. I need the motivation to level this character up to 140. I think with the festival, I mean, there is a jump at 105, at least in terms of normal stats, right? 106, sorry. But yeah, I think it'll be one of those things where it probably works off of a vitality value that just obviously like bumps up massively at those later levels because they just get crazy stat numbers. So it's probably something to do with that, to be honest. To be fair, I spent a lot of time just like... yeah, I spent a lot of time just not even using my Warsteed. Especially as Hunter. Like, depending on the class that is. Like, some classes are obviously worse than others. I think Burglar on Warsteed is absolutely just a pain of a time. But I actually found out, like, on my Hunter, I was like, I'm just going to dismount. It's actually quicker and I tend to do more damage. I'm not sure if that holds true now, but yeah. Hello there. It's kind of a fitting name, you know? You got a TV series out, you know? Talk of the town. says hello there, logs off, refuses to elaborate. I mean, at this point for me, I'm kind of like, I don't remember fully what warbands. I think for the most part, I kind of ignored them. Like, I, for the longest time, didn't even know about that extra class trait point until, like, I was 130 at the time. So, you know, I had no particular issues with it because, you know, I just killed stuff super quickly because I was at 130 and I was a hunter and it was easy. But yeah, it would be interesting to see now how it is on a regular playthrough when we get to it at 85 with Fairand. When we get to that point, I'll be quite interested to see the experience with like the new bridle. I wonder what the bridle it'll give you. I assume it would give you the level 75 version and let you choose. At least that would be the hope. Which is a bit of a pain for some of my characters because, you know, I picked up the old bridle and then I was never able to like put it on, so I couldn't, you know, praise it. So yeah, so I need to get my captain sword. I was gonna think about playing him today, but I don't know if I want to do epic battles. If I do epic battles, I might bring my runekeeper with me just to like AFK it otherwise. Find 5 plans of battle, defeat 3 Urk commanders, and otherwise be happy with the outcome. I can't see these. I wish I was able to be on my guardian at the minute at this point. I just want that shield. It's all I want. I can't remember what the shield looks like or what it's called. No, Maladrim. I don't know. Shields. Let's look up shields and hope that it shows up somewhere. I can't remember the name of it. Lorian. This one? No. Those are kind of cool. Can't remember the name of them. It's somewhere though. I hate how whenever I use item treasury, it just, like, for some reason opens up my chat box. I think the chat box in this game, not gonna lie, is, like, pretty garbage. I wish it was slightly better. Because me clicking on here and, like, looking something up or whatever should not... Me pressing enter on here should not, like, load that up, in my opinion. I get why it's doing it, but... I don't know. I don't like it. Right. Where's my whole thingy majiggy that I'm looking for? Shields. Shields. That's what I'm after. Shields. What's the shield I want? There was actually a really nice shield I saw the other day. That one's quite nice, actually. The Wildemore Combat Shield of the Soldier. That works well with the Osgiliath gear, I think. The heavy Osgiliath gear. Has a similar aesthetic to it. Might even be a shield that we have to craft at 85, so it actually might be perfect. Wait, was that the guy I'm after? No, but he is for a different quest. So I don't know why I killed him. Because now I've been a pain to whoever needs to come and kill him next. It's like, haha, you have to wait. I knew it was called the Shield of Rallying, but... It's very difficult to see the Shield of Rallying, because there's a lot of Shields of Rallying. Shield of Rallying, Shield of Rallying. They're all different. They all look different. There's someone around. I hear them, and I don't know that... There's a lot of people. Would you look at that? They're doing the same quest as I am. Oh, it's a pet. That's what's doing it. Where is the shield? Why is this delaying me so much? There it is. Found it. That one I like. I like it. It's cool. That's all I wanted to show. The shield I like. I just think it's pretty neat. Anyway. Ow. How rude. There is a crafted version though. What was that shield I found the other day? Was it the Hidden Horde one? Might have been the Hidden Horde one. Hidden Horde. This one? Yeah, I think it was this one maybe. No, I don't think it was that one. Either way, there was a shield I quite like the aesthetic of, and I can't remember what it is now, and that's kind of annoying. It's the only thing cosmetically that I'm a little bit, like, lacking on, I think, is my shield at the moment. I think everything else I'm pretty happy with, currently. Obviously, on, like, Afka, you know, I need something else. I do like the look of the whatever this is called, the traveler gear, I guess. I do like the look of this stuff. It's got a pouch, which means it's, you know, instantly bumped up like 5 points for me. But I certainly think I need a something more like relevant, I guess, or like more unique as well. Like, because right now I'm just, my cosmetic is my gear, right? And I don't have like a cosmetic set, which is, I kind of like, I want something cosmetically that's, you know, I can identify the character by his gear kind of thing. Not just his glowing hands. It's weird, because I normally do this one first. Yeah, I, for some reason, have done it last. I also don't know if I can get back up there in an easy way. Maybe I'm just being really awkward. Possibly. Nope, it's really easy to get back up to. It's fine. Ignore me. And my Uruk commander is dead. Wait, isn't there an easier way of getting up this way? Nope, don't think so. Which is good, because otherwise, if there was an easy way to just get into the camp, then it's very bad defense. Shame on the elves, if so. Alright. So I think the next one is the skirmish. I could be I could be wrong. I was very wrong. Very, very wrong. Whatever works, I guess. No big deal. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping track of which ones it is. So 13 is Students of Gorathal. That's fine. The next one after this is the skirmish, and then there's a double skirmish quest after that. Dungeons of Dol Guldur and Memories of Mithrandir are both solo quests, which is just dialogue, and then Battle in the Tower is the final skirmish, which again we can run at like a super low level, level 60, and just like coast through, get our legendary box, hope for something decent, maybe. Fingers crossed. And then how many ancient script do I have right now? Because I don't think I spent the other one. I got 540. Okay. That's not amazing numbers, but not the worst in the world. So yeah, that's the main thing is I don't think I ended up getting or using the token I had, the legendary token. So if I remember correctly, if we are going to go for... It depends what we get, right? But it's a higher chance that we're going to get something class related than we are a heraldry or a whatever. Actually, no, that might not be very true. Either way, if we get something class related, hopefully it's an upgrade. If not, it's just appraised and deconstructed or whatever. But right now, I think we are going for Ascendant Light Rare or Legendary, which is a Word of Craft, which is only 1,000 Ancient Script, which means we're about halfway there if we want to use the token. And that will also increase our crit on that stat and also increase our crit bonus? No. I think, if I remember correctly, Ancient Light is crit light damage and outgoing healing. So the outgoing healing is actually less of a big deal. I think for my second set, I'm actually going to go for... part of me wants to go for Ascendant Light and Ascendant Lightning as the other set, because then I get crit, but I also get the crit bonus. Or is it Ascendant... What is it? Ascendant... Commanding Sins, thank you for the follow. I think for some reason I had a lot of issues with gear in this area. I don't know why. It feels like a little bit of a like difficulty bump. But I think once you sort of, you know, are correct about, not correct about it, but like if you go straight into it, I think undergeared or like not thinking about gear would just like quest gear, it can be a little bit of an issue. But if you're like playing properly, I guess, who's to say what's properly, but you know, maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm just bad at the game. Maybe that's my excuse. So I think what I was saying is Ascendant Lightning, unfortunately, is not actually what I was going to go for. Isn't there a Word of Craft? I can't remember. Either way, there was something I was going to go for that gave like a crit as its 2 set bonus thing. That was literally the point I was making that took me so long. But that's a while away anyway. I actually don't know when we get our next thingy. Let's have a look, shall we? Word of Craft. Our next Word of Craft is at 111. So yeah, we're going to be waiting a while before that becomes in any way relevant to us. So really not that big a deal to worry about right now. So let's not, you know, fret about it. And even if we got like an Ascendant, you know, Lightning or whatever the hell it is I'm trying to get with the Legendary box, it wouldn't actually matter because, you know, it's not going to be usable by the time we're actually at that level. 95 is when it stops working. Okay, so someone's here. Should be fine. But let's just be a little careful. I think I probably killed all the enemies here, which is fine, as I said. Maybe not all of them. Hey, you're a named enemy. He dropped a mithril flake. I wish you dropped an infused adamant instead. That would be preferred. And final one, perfect. Let's see if we're lucky from the chest. Maybe we'll get a universal solvent. I didn't. Okay, that's fine. Calenard Skarn, that's fine. I'm actually wanting to stockpile Skarn up anyway because of, I think I've talked about it before, but the idea of getting like 4 of my characters on Prospector up to Gundabad. Because I think Reneborn, Feyrand, Akar, and Tareen, I think, are the 4. because that means my high level champion is there. The explorer is sorted for Fairand, and then the not woodworker, the metalsmith and weaponsmith can supply themselves. Then is the idea, rather than having to like rely on other characters as much. Or at least I'd like to hope. Wait, where am I at in terms of 85 out of 100? Not bad. Not bad at all. So I tend to loot them if I'm like actively at that level. I don't like, for a character like this, I'm less fussed because I don't really need this materials right now, like for the characters I've got. There is a chance that you can get the universal solvents from them, which work at basically any level. I can't find the one that I had. Where's it gone? Oh, I put it in my shed storage, didn't I? Yeah, so the universal solvent, for example, drops from level, like, I assume level 50 up to, like, max, and can be used for essences at every level, and can sell for, like, a decent amount of gold. So there's always a chance of getting those from it. You do get money from it as well on occasion, and other stuff. If I'm somewhere like Minas Tirith, I will for, like, the Ithalon shards, but for the most part, I'm not. One area I can think of that I do tend to go to, and it might be the one you're talking about, if you're talking about ones that spawn really fast, is, if I can find it, in Far Anorian, there is this place, Amon Din? Is it Din? I actually don't know. Yeah. There's like an orc campsite here that like, you can just go in a circle and basically it will constantly spawn as you like loop back. It's how I get all my Anorian stuff, because instead of having to mine Anorian Skarn, I can just collect chests when nothing's attacking me. Makes sense. And make some money. And obviously gather a load of stuff. It's not like the biggest thing in the world. I went completely the wrong way. That was really clever of me. And that's really dark. Wait, is it Alt F10? Yeah, Alt F10 turns the light on. Look at that, I'm special. Got my torch on. And now I'm just rubber banding everywhere. Is it really rubber banding? Like, rubber banding would be me going there and it rubber banding me back, right? Is there a different term for what's happening right now? Just stuttering, I guess? Just the overarching lag. Yeah, I should probably pay attention to the map a bit more, but it's fine, we'll get there. Yeah, I think it's one of those things, like, as I said, earlier levels, maybe not as big a deal. Like, I don't really do it around Bree, but when you do get to the later levels, so I'd say around 120, 130, 140, certainly, I like to gather them because you can get the shards, and you can actually use the shards even. Like, so the Dwaragleam shards, which are the level 120 shards, are actually do have a use at 140 still, depending on the way you use it. Because you can actually get embers by using up those shards. So, you know, you can actually use those later on and actually get materials for a higher level character. So I like the chance of getting them, and you get like, I don't know, 200 gold, or 200 silver, sorry, per 200 gold. That'd be a lot. I noticed when they changed the legendary system, I noticed a lot more like drops of shards and specifically more universal solvents as well. I think the reason was the loot tables were just like missing so many drops that they probably just like it rolled more often because it was like probably weighting was different. But yeah, it's fine. It's all, I guess, fixed now. Even though I want a load. I mean, I have like 60 universal solvents now, I think. I think I'm fine for the minute. Yeah, if you're a 111 and you're around that area, you probably you'll have a couple enemies killing you, attacking you, but not that many. So yeah, it's nice to. I always try and keep a track. Like I'm always looking for like each tier. It's a lot faster getting materials from chests than it is from nodes. So I tend to try and find like good high density areas, which is how I found that like one up by Minas Tirith. But I'm always looking for like lower levels. Even if you just like want money, it can be quite nice on level. What am I doing? Oh, skirmish. Protectors of Thangalad, level 60. Can I just like stand where I am, like just in one spot and just attack stuff? I probably will be able to do that. You're supposed to do it with these, I think. But I tend to just go out here and kill stuff. But yeah, I've got quite a far range, 54 meters. I could probably just like stand here and just AoE, 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 AoE. Where am I going? Wrong way. AoE. West Ballista. Quick, quick, quick. East Ballista. Go, 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 go. I need more AoE skills, please. Almost. I accidentally used the wrong skill. Oh no. Yeah. My drumming and singing is so bad that they just give up. It's like, why did you fail? This guy, he was singing. I will say, Minnie has like some of my favorite looking skills, that's for sure. Corzo, thank you for the follow. There's a guy here apparently. Wait, no, I just did it so quickly that this guy is like messed up. There's a warg. He did. Bear in mind, I am obviously playing this at level 60 at 135 with 130 gear. Like, it is obviously not like this normally, if that wasn't already massively obvious, but it's very funny to look at. I love that skill though. Again, probably my favorite looking skills is the Call of a Rome. This one there. Oh, I just love it. It's just very aesthetically pleasing. Unfortunately, this one only has 3 targets, which is a bit of a pain. But if I can get them as soon as they spawn, then it's easy. He made a run for the tower. Oh no, I need to make a run as well. If only I was a faster class. I have my 10% run speed from being high elf. But other than that, I don't have a run boost, as far as I'm aware. Maybe I'm just like not paying attention enough, and there is a run speed boost for Mini that I'm unaware of. But I have to get this guy, you know, for this deed that I'm definitely... I actually can't remember how this guy works. Is he up there? Was that not a thing? How does this one work? I'm sure they can survive for a minute. This definitely isn't worth me doing, but I'm interested. I've never actually done this one. That's the thing. I've never actually worked out how to do it. Because he says he makes a run for the tower, but where is he? Maybe because I'm over leveled. No, I was going to say it wouldn't show the red dot, but it does show the red dot. So, like, what? What up? Die, please. Thank you. Is it up here? No? Okay, I give up. West Ballista. That's this way. Okay. Central Ballista. That mouse issue is back again, and it's really annoying. Still don't know how to fix it. It just occasionally fixes itself and then just comes back more irritating than last. Fifth assault? Oh my god, it's taking so long. It's taking forever. Just send out, like, the boss, and then I'll kill him, and then you can all run away. Ow! I just hit my knee. That was not very fun. Get back over here. Get over here. Thank you. It's funny when you kill an enemy so quick, their red dots stay. Okay, should be our final one. Oh, except I've got to talk to her. I get why, because it's like you don't want to just immediately get sent into the final boss sort of thing, but just like let me do it. Let me just like you know. The leader is approaching. We must be careful with this Ologhai. The ballista will not be enough for him. It's fine, I'll one-shot him. Don't mind me. I will go and arm the catapults. You meet him outside the road. When the catapult is to fire, look for the signal. Can I kill him before the catapult? I don't know. Come on. Is she saying words still? I don't know. Dead. A whole 5,400 experience. Where's the quest? Where do I give in? Here it is. Cool. Got really confused then. It's actually not a terrible way to get, like, marks. It's not, like, obviously the most efficient way, but if I can just, like, get marks... I think I got 100 from the first one, 200 from that one, right? It's 400 from the next one, but that requires 2 skirmishes, I think. Unless it gives 400 for each. It's not a terrible way of just getting a little bit of marks. But not like a good way of doing it actively. Okay, let us not break. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the next one, or it could be a different one. I'm not sure. Might not be part of this epic. I think it is the next one that I broke by killing an enemy too quickly. I think. Can't remember. Sometimes it's difficult for me to know how I broke something because I break the game a lot. Oh, it went green. Can I kill you yet? No? Okay. I wonder how well I do on the raid. Obviously I could do tier 1. I'm just curious to see if I could do tier 2. I would like to think I could. I want to see how much morale I can get up to with this character at one point. But obviously right now I need to mostly focus on my virtues, which are severely lacking. But now that I'm at 135, I am able to get up to level 80, which is obviously the max. So saves me a little bit of issue there. But I know I probably shouldn't be doing it this way, but I do want to just get like honesty up to max and then work on my next tier. I know I really shouldn't be doing it that way, but what can you do? You won't let me jump off? What is... Oh, but I can jump off here. Okay. Go for it. What a great counterattack. That was amazing. Very well done. Unfortunately, like the last skirmish, there isn't like a lot of bunched up enemies, which does make our AoE a little less impressive, I guess. This is where our ranged comes into effect as a bigger thing. It might be in here, actually. I think this was where I broke it. Actually, I don't know. No, it wasn't. I just remember this being where that counterattack weird thing happens. Easy. Who is this? And how do I get to him? Thunderous footsteps echo from the southern walkway. Well, hopefully not for much longer. Yeah. Take that, bad guy. Does it actually show where we are physically? Oh, it does. Nice. Okay. Is that it? Is there a counterattack? Yes. Is it from this side? Or this side? Wait, which side? This side. Haha. Get back here. Come up. Come. You can't split up. That just ruins the whole, like, thing. Can't. There we go. So those are actually two encounters that I don't think I've ever had. Or at least that I can remember, which is kind of fitting or interesting. I got a veteran guardsman thing. Nothing particularly fun. It would be really cool if I got a tome. That'd be nice. I guess that's also another thing, you know, going back to the conversation we were having earlier. about the boxes, like the chests and stuff. It's obviously incredibly rare, but it's like I was saying earlier. I actually there's a quest where you have to go collect the Mazog like orders or something from down here. I actually once, whilst doing that quest, actually got one of the stat tomes from that area. Not from that chest, because that's not how that works, but from one of those areas. I think there might have been a chest or an enemy or something. It's got to be a chest. I don't think it drops from enemies. But I actually did get a stat tome from there, which was quite a cool little thing. Unfortunately, it wasn't very useful to me, but the drop being a thing is still quite impressive, in my opinion. However, very incredibly super duper ultra rare that is. Right. If I remember correctly, this is one of those like counterattacks where there's just a bunch back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Yeah. I'm trying to work out what the that name I just saw was. Maybe I'll find out in a sec. Oh no, I do think it is actually the like Drake thingy. It's the name of it, right? Because it spawns with that like cargle. I think. Maybe. We shall find out in just a little bit, because we're not that far off. In fact, after this, I think it is purely just instances. I'm pretty sure, from what I remember. Not well, yeah, solo instances. So the Dungeons of Dol Guldur, Memories of Mithrandir, and then Battle in the Tower is just a skirmish. So technically, all instance combat remaining. Easy. Angry shrieking comes from the southwest. Yelling echoes through the inner bailey. Just look for red dots in it. Done. I don't know if they actually count towards the deed, because there's like deeds for doing those, but I'm pretty sure you have to be on level or something. It's either on level or it's one of those weird things where you gotta be like max level, and then it doesn't matter what level you do the instance at, like the arable stuff, which again is really dumb to me. It's this thing, the Eleuthiad. Is that maybe? And then I want to see the name of this, like, Drake thing, because I want to see if it's the name I saw earlier, or if I'm just going completely and utterly crazy. He's got a cool looking sort of hat, helmet, whatever you want to call it, right? Wow, that's just rude, isn't it? Wait, what? Yeah, Dayanad. Dragon. Is he not going to drop? Or, like, stand, sit, whatever? Okay. And now, time to travel. for a little bit. Yeah, so 400 marks from this. So we should have gained a total of 700 marks from doing this stuff. Not at like a massive amount by any means, but it's nice just to have like on the side. It's still better just to do the cartographile stuff because you get 300 or 600 if you complete the 2 sets. But oh hey, it's that shield that I didn't get on Feyrand, even though it was like better than everything else I could find at that level.
A small force of elves have infiltrated the dungeons of Dol Guldur under cover of darkness, aiming to find and release the dwarf Bori from the bonds of his captivity.
I think I'm just gonna kill the trolls. Right? I think that's the better way of doing this. We believe Bori is in the East Wing. Let me through. Let me go. Let me in. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's overall just easier to kill the trolls rather than make them go to sleep. I understand that you're not really supposed to do that in normal sort of play, but it's just a bit of a hassle. I think it's the cooldown. I don't think the mechanic of putting them to sleep is necessarily the problem. It's more the fact that you have to go back and like back and forth and then wait for cooldown, and then he just kind of carries on no matter what he wants to do, and it's just like annoying, isn't it? Bori, you coming or not? Even if attacking them just like totally messes it up. You coming? You coming, Bori? Slowest? Who's slower, Bori in this quest or Sarah Oakart? Remains to be seen. Your legs were numb. Alright. Alright then. Yes, I did really well with the Nightshade barrels. That's what I call that skill. Nightshade. I like that. He's like, instead of stopping in between where the trolls don't go, let me stop where the trolls are. Not the best idea. Not the cleverest thing you've done. Ever. Let me through. Cool. Right. Come on. There we go. And we're going to talk to Bori, and then 2 more to go. The Memories of Mithrandir takes a little while. I think I found a way to like speed it up last time. I like bugged it out, but I don't actually know what I did, which is the worst type of like, it's the worst type of like speeding something up, because if I can't replicate it, then it's just a one-off and not very useful. Am I going to go... No, I'm going to go as the crow flies, because then it's going to be quicker, because I'm not going to be as, like, careful. Don't need to be super duper careful. Find and walk the secret passage to the foundations of Dol Guldur. So all in all, about 3 hours, I'd say, to complete all of Mirkwood. Well, all the epic of Mirkwood. Isn't bad. I don't think that's too bad. Like, obviously, we're at about 2 hours 40 minutes now, and there is a little bit of like time before we started and getting ready and all that. So there's like a little bit of leeway if we really want to go for it. But I'd say about 3 hours. That makes sense. That's not terrible, but it's like in comparison to other questing, what it like doing the Prince of Rohan, for example, same reward. What's the time difference? The advantage is that you could actually skip straight to this, especially if you're a high elf. You can go straight to Karos Galadon and skip to this. So there is actually more precedence to do that than there is to do the Prince of Rohan stuff now. But I think the Prince of Rohan stuff then at least lets you lead on to like volume 6. And then gets you up volume 3, and then gets you to dividing lines a bit quicker. Should be right on top. A.
Dimly remembered stories from his childhood, oft repeated in the darkness of his cell, had struck the spark of memory in Bori the dwarf. He is certain the passage you discovered is the same used by Mithrandir long ago to enter Dol Guldur in secret.
So let's see if we actually can work out how we... I can't remember what it was. I somehow skipped some of the past unfolding, I think. I think if you run away from it, it will just, like, skip? I could be wrong. Seemingly might be. I think once you get in here, because you can just come straight back into the room. I think that might be it. Because there's nothing more down here. Wait a minute. Did I somehow... Huh. So there's like a radius to it. Oh, I thought I did that. Let's try and not be too, like, super messy with it, because there is a chance that I will break it and then have to restart anyway. Which we don't want to do. Bit of a pain. Oh. Oh. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not even auto-running anymore. Just saying. Can you hear me clicking 3? I am clicking buttons. Apparently I used the skill. It's just turned Lotro into a turn-based game. Because, or he runs like it sometimes. Oh, let me guess. Reduced awareness. Can't remember what door to go through. I don't know what to stand near. There is a, 2 in 3 chances over here. So. Come on, Gandalf. Come on. You're dead. Stop speaking. You've had your time. Gandalf the Grey. You are deceased. Look how uninterested he is. Look at him. Can I go yet? Just let me go. Let me kill Stanky. No? Please? Let me kill Stanky. Wait a minute. What happens? Did I like, go out of the range enough? That, like... So it's like culling, almost, where it's like... If you turn your back, it stops rendering. If you turn around quick enough... What? I mean, it makes sense. It'd be kind of dumb to keep rendering the smoke if it wasn't visible. Right. I was very confused if this was the right way then. Come on. Come on. So many buttons. Just let me sing. Thank you. More talking, as you do. It's all right. It's fine, Gandalf. I see how it is. Sorry, Mithrandir, not Gandalf. Very important distinction, right? Very important. That was really weirdly sped up then. I've got to try and use this as much as I can, right? I still need to finish off my like deed for it, I think. I think it's that one, or was it this one? I think it was the thing about healing skills, so I was like gonna just spam out healing skills for a while. Because I haven't really needed to worry about them too much. Was it here where I can like skip ahead because I just like come back in here? Yeah, it looks like it. So if you can, it's possible to skip some of the dialogue if you can seemingly like get out of the range, I guess, is the idea. So I think if I'm able to get out of the range of this one by going up here, or even out here. But there's supposed to be an enemy that spawns over here, so I'm not actually sure how that quite works. Maybe this one you do have to watch, or let it play out. There's nothing too problematic about it, but still. It's whatever. Okay, that's us done with that one. And there should be an enemy spawned here now, I think, if I'm right. Yeah. I guess there's got to be an enemy for it to sort of trigger the cutscene or whatever. How you doing? Doing well? I feel ya. Me too. Give me a sec. That was fun. There we are. Cool. Come on, Mithranda. Go find your best buddy. We know who your best buddy is, right? Sarah Oakhart. That's who. Right. What was I doing? At least with the like cure poison thing or whatever you want to call it, the just story of courage, I guess. At least it doesn't have to physically have something on effect, right? I can just spam it out. Otherwise, it would be like, I feel like it'd be awkward where it's like you have to have something for it to remove. They could probably change it if it was like changed to, rather than use story of courage, just remove corruptions or something like that. They could probably make it more of a pain. I always find it weird how this door is just like not attached in any way to like, I understand the door should not be attached to like the wall, right, in a way, because it's got to open up, but there is nothing behind it. Obviously there is just a blank wall. It is lifted off of there. It is just a wall has randomly, or a door has randomly been placed. Like, if it was there, like down slightly and further back, would make sense. I'd get it. It's always throwing me off. Okay. Return to Moria? Wait, what? Yeah, it does feel a bit weird. What is this? I have not seen this. Interesting to see so many, like, not so many, I guess it's only 2 now, but like more Lord of the Rings games coming out, right? Because you've got the Gollum game coming out as well, right? Right. Give me one sec, just go sort something out. Just one quick thing. That's odd. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Maybe it came out 3 days ago, trailer, right? So it's a survival crafting game set in the 4th age. Interesting. I guess that would make sense if it's called Return to Moria, right? Wasn't that the whole point? It's like, I remember reading an article, not an article, sorry, a thing on the forums about how there was like the weird discrepancy of us being in Moria, but like Moria being like then later restored or whatever. There's something about that. Okay, so we'll do this and then maybe we'll just go have a look. It's on my other screen, so. Battle in the tower. Yeah, well, real quick. Skirmishy. I mean, I would assume, like, if I was making a Lord of the Rings game, I feel like this would be... Lotro is so vast in its environments and stuff that... And it's very faithful, right, to the books and such, that I wouldn't be surprised if this is, like, one of the first places people look to for sort of not only looks, but also, like, you know, just mechanics and stuff. I was debating on whether or not I'm gonna, like, play the Golem game. I just don't know if I, like... I don't know how I feel about this Golem game. I don't really know what it's supposed to be. It seems like a stealth game from what I've seen, right? But I could be wrong. Action adventure video game. That's fine. Follows the character of Gollum before the events of Lord of the Rings. Okay, that's really not that much info. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, it's one of those things where I've talked about how it's like thematically on point with the channel, but it's a different game, so it's like almost perfect for me to play something else. Not again that what I play has to be related to Lord of the Rings in order for me to play it, but it certainly helps the transition be a little bit easier. Like, as I said earlier, I haven't actually played Lotro. This is my first time playing Lotro since the last stream, which was, what, Thursday. So I haven't played Lotro in like 3 days, which is a lot for me. Like, for some people, sure, like that might not be too different, but I play this game a lot, and the fact I didn't play for 3 days and sort of didn't have... I think there was one time where I was like, I didn't really want to play it, or I wanted to play, but I just couldn't be bothered. But I haven't really had that, like, want. Which then in sort of means I don't end up streaming, which is not great. So having something, like, relevant, but different, I think will be nice. To be fair, the only thing I've been playing so far, or recently, over the last couple of days, has been Borderlands 2. That's the only thing I've been playing. And even that's just, like, grinding. Is everybody excited for the weirdest random slow-mo motion moment in the game? It's so weird. I don't understand why it's... I kind of understand why it's there, but it's very jarring. I think it's very odd. I want to see if I can F12 for it. It'll be fun. In fact, I can F12 just for, like, anything, right? I shouldn't need to worry about F12, like, because it's Ziggelberg. It actually is a really cool looking axe, honestly. I want that as a cosmetic, because it's actually really cool. I think. It reminds me of a Fable, The Lost Chapters type weapon for some reason. I like how shadow appears if I'm close. I'm guessing that's related to my lamp, maybe? Yeah. That's kind of cool that, you know, it's actually reactive to my lamp, right? Even if it's a little bit weirdly done. Haha, you dropped your axe. They're like friends. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, the random... I'm going to go to this side because I think it's actually better looking here. Even though it's still super weird. Nonetheless. It's just so weird. I don't get why it's there. Because everything else is moving fast. Like that torch, you know, that flame's not slowed down. It's so odd and weirdly placed. I don't understand it. Ziggleback's true power is actually to cause slow motion. Okay. Oh, I also got 300 marks for that. That's nice. Okay, so we got 300 marks. So in total, we, I think, gained 1,000 marks from this questline, which isn't bad. If I were to be doing this repetitively for the legendary boxes, because as I said, it takes, what, if it's taken us about 3 hours to do, that's not bad. Then 1,000 marks per time, not terrible. All right, this is very important that this goes to Feyrand. So let's go send that over before I accidentally open it on this character, which would be not very good. I'm also going to open up all the enhancement runes to trade over. Enhance. And then we're going to log out. And should we have a look at this this trailer, shall we? Let's go get it up on the screen. Let's have a look, shall we? What does it look like? Am I unmuted? Yeah. That's quite loud.
Fire has long gone cold. Under the mountain of Durin's folk.
It's not like one of the 3 dwarven voice actors I know. Messes me up.
Now it calls us back. Khazad-dûm.
This reminds me a lot, like visually, of the Vermintide. Vermintide 2. For some reason. Let's just turn that down a little bit. A little bit more. What are they? They're goblins, orcs. Okay, that didn't really seem to show much, I'm not gonna lie. Is there anything else? 5-minute gameplay trailer. Okay. Like, I get it. Dwarves. I'm just really curious to see what it's actually, you know, about. I mean, I understand it says, like, I love this. I click a video. It says Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I skip ahead to find something, and it's just got the Lord of the Rings Gollum, like, trailer and logo. And then it just tacks on this other one at the end. Like, that's not how that works. Survival crafting game. Does that really say much? I don't know. I understand if it doesn't yet actually have, like, you know, gameplay necessarily, but... But yeah. I guess we'll keep an eye on it, maybe. I love this loading screen. It's so good. Clearly what I want us to be watching right now. What kind of game will Gollum be? Action adventure. There we are. Action adventure. Okay, Afka sent me a thing. Shall we see if we are lucky enough to obtain what we want? So I have my 3 incomparable traceries, which I don't think I actually needed. We've had this sort of look before, but let's double check. So I do have the spear currently, and I think everything in here. Oh no, I'm lying. So grand willpower, for example, and then also the heraldries are not like they're common. So that's another reason why I'm actually getting less stats from those, which is something I kind of forgot about. Same for these. So there is a chance I can actually get benefits out of this, and also the legendary. The advantage is potentially I might get a legendary for one of these, maybe. I don't know. I also apparently need to level up my mastery cooldown, which I have not done yet. Very odd. Right, let's try our luck with these traceries. So Gambit Builder damage. Okay. Gambit Builder damage. What's the chances of that? And Shield Piercer duration and evade. So let's just double check. To be fair, the sword, I'm not really that worried. Shield tactics, tentacle mitigation debuff. Okay, so that's a no. What about you? Mastery cooldown. That's quite funny, considering I bought Mastery cooldown, didn't I? I made a point of purchasing it because I wanted that one. But it does mean that at least I have a place for it on here, right? So I can have, and this is actually the most important one, where it's worth me having the having it the same, because then when I'm switching like between sets, I'm gonna have the same cooldown on all my stats, which is actually quite important. These look like they're just gonna get deconstructed, not gonna lie. So that's done, and also healing over time can also go. The cracked Khazar Doom tracery I'll have to just get enough ancient script for it, that's fine. But that one will probably go into, I'm thinking, Ascendant Light on this side for the extra crit. Again, I think it's only like 20 crit or something. No, 50 crit. Something like that. What did I say? 57 crit. So nothing amazing, but hey, 57 crit is 57 crit. And I don't think there's anything, I mean, Spear Gambit damage, Surety of Death damage over time. I think I actually said I was going to go Surety of Death, wasn't I? I mean, eventually we'll get there anyway, like fully. Because right now it's just Surety of Death, Spear Gambit damage, Ascendant Light, and then Spear Shield Gambit damage. So I can't purchase it yet, though, because I haven't got the ancient script. What I'm going to do instead is go back to Afka, deconstruct all that stuff that I got of the level 50s, and then, yeah. Eventually when we load out. Load out, log out. So yeah, it's a little unfortunate we didn't get anything from those like 3 thingies, right? A little bit sad, but yeah, it's whatever. I'm not as panicky about my tanking set. I should have enough of the shattered Khazad-dûm traceries in order to like put that all to teals now. So that's fine. I just need to like get enough ancient script, which means I just need to finish the reward track, to be honest. Okay, there we are. So yeah, that's fine. Because I've got 2 on Africa, and I think I've got 4 on Feyrand. And now that I got Mastery Legendary, that's one less I got to worry about. Yes, we are on Evernight. Which is good, because I think I changed that at one point when we went on Anor for a bit. Good thing I either forgot to switch it originally or switched it thing. What's the term of defense go for these days? It depends on the server you're on. I don't know what it goes for on Evernight. I can have a look. I personally don't like notice because I have like 50 plus. Because you can just like get an account bound one in like 10 minutes. Well, 20 minutes. But we'll check when we log in. Let's go have a look, shall we? Time of defense. 5 for 1,000. So what's that? 200 a piece. About 200. Non-account bound. That is. The ones I have are all account bound. I think I'm going to use up all of these. I know I can't be bothered to like do it on a low level character. I know it's going to barely make an impact, but whatever. Yeah, I think I generally get to about 50 and then I stop worrying because it's just a lot of hassle to have multiple stacks. Cool. Oh, I also have 3 rally horns. They're actually really useful to have. That's good. So yeah, what I was going to do is open up all these traceries. They're all going to be useless, obviously, to me, but I'm just going to deconstruct them. Actually, there's a chance I can get, like, a thingy, right? Yeah, I don't want to switch out that. There's a chance I can get a heraldry. Not that I think it's very useful. Wow, my luck is pretty garbage. Well, that's fun. Okay, how much ancient script do I have? That's all I care about. Ancient script. 1,200, which means I can afford a thing. Let's put those in there. I'll also chuck these in here so I can level up that mastery cooldown that I had. Because that's quite important. I think this one was one I was maybe looking into as well. The heroic alacrity, whatever. Because finesse and reduced attack duration. I'm also going to put my Tome of Might 10 in there to clear up my inventory a little bit. And then I think that's all good. So what does Mines of Moria Part 2 give you? Because Mines of Moria Part 1 is crazy because it gives you 20 Lottery points, but then you also get 10 Lottery points from here. So you get like 30 Lottery points plus a class trade point plus like a bunch of other stuff. It's great. That's why I have a spare class trade point that I've forgotten to put in because I think I need to put it in yellow line. Okay, so we'll take her Fayrand back to good old Rivendell and try and get ourselves a whatever you call it. What do you call it? What's the thing called? Tracery is the word I'm looking for. I had to find a final loading screen to switch out with this one. It's fitting because we were in Mirkwood. But, I mean, it works. It makes me want to buy these stats tomes. In fact, I actually need to double look at that. I might buy them now, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Come on. There we go. All you gotta do is ask really nicely. Okay. So, real quick, just gonna get... I don't have my thing. Okay, Laelia's Market first. While the game decides to load in and go above 30 FPS. Come on. I believe... 22 FPS. No, I wanted you to go up. There we go.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
And do that. Nope, nope. What am I doing? Oh. Okay, so let's do that, and then Rivendell. Perfect. So yeah. Think the plan is Surety of Death. Or is it Spear Gambit? Surety of Death is Fist. Right? Fist, shield, fist, shield, fist. No, fist, shield, fist, shield. So it's like, do I want 38.5% there or 38.5% there? Spear Gambit damage will increase my bleeds, hopefully. So technically, at the end of the day, they're gonna both get maxed out eventually. So, not sure if it's a massive deal. Right. So, Ward and Traceries are over here. Let's click. Legendaries. And what did I say we were going to go for? Spear or Surety? Spear or Surety of Death? Shield Tactics, Tactical Mitigation. It's just such a long name. It's not a massive increase on either. I think I'll go Spear Gambit damage for the moment because overall it's affecting more skills. Because there are 3 skills that I can think of right now that are affected by this. But obviously a lot more anyway. So I want to have a look at Power Attack. Maybe the Dark Below or Dark Before the Dawn. Unerring Strike. And what's the other one? Mighty Blow. Okay. And then pop this one on. And then let's have a look at some of these stats. So, first things first, let's have a look at Dark Before the Dawn. So 32 minimum damage is increased. Not the most in the world, but that's not really used. What I'm more interested in is the bleeds on these, potentially. So, power attack. That is a 27 minimum damage increase and a 39, I think, max damage increase. The bleeds has stayed the same, and also the expiration thing as well, which kind of sucks, because that's kind of like the big damage. But the initial damage is still fine, I guess. Yeah, 30... Wait, no, 29 again on the thing. Oh, that's not consistent, I guess. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. More damage, hey. So what I also want to have a look at is these stat tomes, because there should be like an Isengard stat tome thing as well, right? So character upgrades, stat tomes and bundles. Let the Lotro store actually like load in, maybe. So there's the will bundles, there's the vitality selection stuff, the Tome of Might bundle. How many Lotro points do I have? Do I just buy the Tome of Might bundle at this point? I'm gonna take those. Did I take the Tome of Might? No. If I do that, it is cheaper. I'm going to do it. Maybe shouldn't have, but I'm going to do that. And then I'm just going to reload that page. Wait, can you just buy virtues? Virtue accelerators. Okay. Let's open up the store again. Hopefully it loads properly this time. There we go. So again, let's go character upgrades, stat tomes and boosts, whatever. So there's this Isengard Tome of Might 6 and 7 as well. So I'm gonna go for that. And then that kind of puts me up at that higher thing where I can actually start buying some of these properly, because that's kind of the biggest thing, is getting up those first couple of tiers. That is, I'm not spending my lottery points on anything else. I could like stalk out the auction hall and wait for them, and I'm sure I could eventually get them for a cheaper price, or I could just get them now, and that's kind of the thing. The rest are just stat tome thingies. This one is obviously expensive, 1 through 5. Eventually I think I'll go for that, but right now will is just tactical mitigation and resistance, so again, not a huge issue. But my might does actually increase my physical mastery and stuff, so I should be a bit more overcapped now. It doesn't add any crit though, so it is just pure like damage, and even then it's not that much. It's only 2 damage, or 2 physical mastery per might, but I guess the more the merrier, I guess is the point. Might 10 is a thing there. I swear I have some extra might tomes. Maybe they're in my normal vault? This is where I find out I had like might 7. Yeah, I already did. So I could just save myself money. Probably should have looked at that first. It's fine. I think all of these can be sold now, because I've got Fate. What am I on Fate? Fate 12, so done. Vitality 14, done. Might 7, done. So all those can be sold. So hopefully I can make a little bit of money with that, ideally. And then go to the auction hall. Premium items, stat tomes, unit buyout, because cheaper stuff is nicer. And let's just see if there's anything specifically related to what I can currently buy. Tome of Might 8 for 950 gold. Let's have a look at Might. So I can get Might 9 for 400. I have a might 10, so I can get up to 10 relatively easy. There is an 8 there. There's also an 8 here, but that's obviously significantly more expensive. And then 10, there is an 11, there is a 12, there is a 13, and there is a 14. Obviously, an incredibly large amount of money to spend, but it seems like it's certainly doable. And that's kind of the main thing, is as long as it's available, like they seem to be sold, that's kind of the main thing. I do want to get everything up to 14 ideally, but I think it's obviously a bit harder or easier said than done. Because like agility, 13, sure, that would be nice. And then getting agility 14 is like the next hurdle. It's like how much, it's 1,350 gold versus like 215 lottery points, is it? How much is it again? Not that I just want to be like lottery points, but if I compare 300 lottery points to 1,350 gold, it's like, one is a lot easier to obtain than the other. So there is a Fate 14 as well, and also a Fate 13, hopefully somewhere around. No, there's no Fate 13, but there is a Fate 14. But looking at it right now, if I say 300, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 7, 11 times 295. So it will currently cost me 3,245 lottery points in order to max out my 4. Now, technically, it's only 10 because I have a might 10 in here. So 2,950. Now, I am encrusted. If I go and choose Altholic and check, look for tomes. Tome of Might, Tome of Will. Yeah, we know about those. Yeah, it looks like that is about it in terms of those. So technically 3,000 lottery points, which I think I have, right? Or have I now got just down? If I went down to zero, near enough 0 lottery points, I could afford to max out those 4. It's doable. I probably won't go about it doing it that way, because I do like having some lottery points, just for having them. But yeah, it's doable. It's a thing we can try and do. So I think that is us done on this character for the minute, because I was mostly just to get that token, right? Or the tracery thing done. Double checking my shared storage. There's nothing for me to trade over. I don't think there is. I guess I did want to have a look at this. Where is it? Agility jewelry. I never remembered like properly looking into it. Oh no, I did. Yeah, it's so much better just to go with the stuff that we've got. And yeah, I gathered all my potions as well, because I was like, hey, I should probably, like, these are pretty garbage, and percentage-based stuff is a lot better. So if I can get, like, 3% morale per second, fine. 2.25 per second, 1.5 per second, that's fine. Rejuvenation potions, which apparently I have a lot of different types of for some reason. Why are you not the same as you? That's weird. Downman's crams. Clearly best type of food. And then I just need to get some of these bacon wrapped flapjacks, which I need to double check actually. Bacon. What's it? Bacon wrapped. Because I think they're a Theodred recipe, like rep recipe, right? And it's bind on acquire, which is the biggest pain. I think my cook, if I remember correctly, is Tarvelard. So the thought would be, why don't I have a look at what stuff I have on Tarvelard? Maybe. Because maybe I have like the tokens already. I'm not sure if I have friends standing, but I mean, gold isn't like the biggest deal. Like I don't think you need a lot of gold to be good. A lot of it now is embers of enchantment for the gear, which you get from doing your weeklies, and opening loot boxes if you want to go that route. That's the kind of main gear thing. When you reforge weapons now, it does take like 15 gold to reforge and upgrade your legendary weapons per thing. So if you do have like a decent amount of characters, it can total up. Because, you know, you're leveling up your weapon every like 5 levels. So, you know, if you're paying like 30 gold or so, it scales obviously, but like if you're paying like 30 gold every couple of levels, it can obviously like eventually add up. But for me, like right now, I'm not really worried about my gold. It's mostly to buy like those you know, tokens or the stat tomes and stuff. Just before Gundabad. So if you depending on when specifically you left, because the new legendary system came out before Gundabad did. Oh, actually, we're supposed to go to see some of these things. We're supposed to go get these war steeds. I might go have a look on this character. Oh, I don't think I have like Standguard. Yeah, so it takes a little bit more now, but like gold has never been like the biggest thing at like endgame at least. Also depends on the server you're on, really, with what items you want. Because now you don't buy like starlit crystals, right? So I think a lot of the money I spent previously was buying like starlit crystals and stuff. That was where I used to spend a lot of my money. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan. I think I'm quite vocal about my dislike of the way they did War of Three Peaks. I like in retrospect, having played through it a couple more times, I do like War of Three Peaks as content, but I don't like the way it was advertised. It is at least cheaper being a mini expansion, but it took someone on stream telling me that it was a mini expansion before I actually realized that was how they advertised it. So clearly they didn't advertise it very well as a mini expansion. In my head, it was just an expansion. That was a little underwhelming. I know it obviously cost less, but yeah. My main gripe is the way they described the levels. Technically, they're not lying, but I think they're being a bit disingenuous. Because the way they have said it, and I think they fixed it in Gundabad with what I saw, but the way they sort of wrote it was that the expansion was for levels 20 to 130. At the time, which is technically correct because missions scale from level 20 to 130 or 140 now. But I know a lot of people that have come and asked me about they bought the expansion, but all the quests are level 140 or 130, sorry, and it's caused them confusion, which just means I feel like it was a little bit meh. Yeah, I bought all the legendary things that they can, or ultimate things. Yeah, I think they're a lot better now. I mean, the free-to-play changes have come in, so everybody free-to-play gets up to Helm's Deep for free. If you're VIP, you get up to, you get all the expansions up to the newest expansion. So you'd only, if you like came in fresh and bought VIP, you'd only need to get Gundabad if you were VIP. Obviously, if you've already bought old editions, that just means that you still get like the bonuses, so you still do get something. And a lot of people are like, well, okay, but I paid for it, but now it's free. Not technically free, but the difference is, my retort back to that is, you paid to play it early, though. Like, sure, people can come in and get it now without having to pay the extra, but you paid to have it early and have it for 2-3 years, however much. So, I personally don't like that argument. I feel like it, Hey! First DC of the night. How fun. I think the servers are having issues considering they've stopped new account creation. I think there's something going on. Yeah, I think they've done some good changes to their monetization system. Obviously, the free-to-play changes are very nice. I wholeheartedly support it, as much as they have just completely screwed me out of my best video series. I was just going to be like, SSG killed my channel. So, Tarvelard, let's actually log into you. Okay, thanks. Bye. I always feel like I'm in a weird place with Lotro, though. Because, like, Lotro is the only MMO I play. And also the only MMO I, like, plan to play, like, as a, like, properly, fully, I guess. I just don't know, like, I don't think it's the MMO part of Lotro that I, want to play. I think it's just, I don't know. I think Lotro is, like, a lot of the time the only game I'll play. It's slightly changed now, because, like, again, not in a bad way, but I think every time around this time of year, every year, I do tend to just mentally get a little bit exhausted and burnt out on, like, not Lotro specifically, but everything. And Lotro is just a casualty of that. It just happens. So it's nothing Lotro's doing. It's more just, like, mentally, this always happens to me every year. Which has just made me immensely less productive, which also just means I'm like basically not playing anything except on stream. Right, let's try and get out of here. Let's go to where would I go? The Steep Step, which is really annoying because I like the Midsummer Festival, and then I always like don't do well at it. The first year I never played it. I wanted to play it, but I took like a 3-month break from like everything at that time, so didn't quite fit in my schedule. Cool. I don't even know what I did. I don't even know what games I played for that. I didn't like play Lotro at all. I didn't play anything at all. Dark times. What was I after? Galtrev is the closest to where I want to go to, I think. Or it might have been 2019 that I took a break. No, 2020 was the break. It's still no transfer between EU and US servers, unfortunately, which is a bit annoying considering I moved from Arkenstone to Evernight, which was a pain. I'm kind of slightly glad for it. I still wish it was like fixed, obviously, but I am partially thankful for not being able to transfer, because it meant I had to do a fresh start, and I was so much more productive doing a fresh start and making like new characters, that immensely more than I was otherwise. I have gotten so many characters to max in comparison to the amount of time I spent on Arkenstone. You know, in like 9 years, I got what, 3 characters to 130, whereas, you know, in I think coming up to like a year and a half, I've got 3 140s, a 135, a 132, and like many other characters. Can I get an extra token? Maybe we'll go do that real quick. Book 6. I mean, I had a lot on our concern, but I wasn't like in a kin or anything like that, so it was a lot more beneficial for me to oh, I thought it was a legendary one. I was really confused. Yeah, it worked out better for me at least, but obviously it depends on who you are, obviously, and what you've got going on. So, that's a bit interesting. What am I after? Bacon wrap flapjack. Standguard. Oh, well, that's right. Okay, so it's the apple and cheese pies are the morale regen. And then this one is 143 vitality. What is this one? The bacon wrap flapjacks. What do they give me? Okay, so the bacon wrap flapjacks give me 179 vitality and 122 agility. Whereas this one only gives me 143 vitality. Right. Okay. So Standguard. That's a bit of a pain to get to, isn't it? It's really annoying it's bind on acquire. If it was bound to a, like, or not even bound, if it was bind to account or whatever, it makes so much more sense and I'd be happy, but Forlor's like quite far away from Standguard, isn't it? Because it's going to be up here. I mean, Standguard's not that far away, is it? Is Friend Standing like it's like quite far in as well.
Do you bring provisions?
Let's go Harwick. I definitely think I'll try and go through and do the dividing line again, because the dividing line will give me the token, which is very important. It saves me a lot of hassle. So Standguard's up north. I will actually use this as an excuse to go in here. And I don't think I've got any of the tokens, but I'm very interested to see what the these bridles look like, right? So the miscellany. Oh, I have tokens, that's good. Bridles. So they're golden tokens of the Riddermark. In comparison to what I currently have, those are, well, I only had a level 71, so that doesn't quite match up. But plus 8 Warsteed agility versus plus 478 Warsteed agility. Yeah, let's just say this one's better. Now, do I want to go scouts or do I want to go knights or medium? Like, I tend to go medium. Just for the middle of the road kind of easiness of things. I think I'll do that. I can go for other ones if I really want to, but I'm very curious to see what my Warsteed is like when I switch. Still great animations. Okay, cool. Let's try and get out of town because I know how Warsteeds are in enclosed spaces. And let's try and see how this is. So yeah, Fury bonus contribution rating is like 100 times. Is it? Is that 100 times? Something like that. Like 10 times would be 1,600. And this is like 1,800. Or 18,000, sorry. So 47,000... So I get like 800 morale. So that's fine. Then let's go in here. Endurance is fine. Power, whatever. Armor's not that massively different. Turn rate is 140. Bonus rating is like significantly better. Evasion is like... So overall, the stats aren't actually that increased that I can see. Like, obviously, yeah, you get more health, but like a lot of the health is just from whatever. The agility strength has gone up, which increases stuff, right? Damage. But a lot of it is just the, I guess, turn rate. I'm not sure if it feels like significantly better, but it's only 20, like 120 to 140, so. But the Fury contribution is what I'm interested in most. So, Seeking Arrow. So the damage isn't much. How much damage did I do? 48,000 and then 11,037 from 450 Fury. But I have a lot more than 450 Fury, don't I? I can up it by this, right? Strength. Should increase the physical mastery quite significantly. Does it also increase my agility? Yeah, that seems like a significant amount of boost there. And I don't know. Maybe these feel like a little less of a big deal now, considering like even less of a big deal. Plus 10% critical chance. I mean, okay, it's gonna be one of those things that like I probably don't care much now. Max distance. I mean, yeah, sure. I'll take distance. I'll take crit, I guess. There's a lot of tactical mastery there. Critical multiplier. But again, this is one of those things I think where right now, not gonna matter. Probably don't actually care. But when we're actually our warden and we're coming through and actively playing this, like let's have a look at Seeking Arrow now. Okay, not that much, like 500 more. Yeah, when we're actively playing through this, why on earth have I ended up here? Why on earth have I ended up here, I guess is the question. Yeah, when we're playing on our warden and actually, you know, playing this, I think it's gonna then be like significantly more noticeable. I just wish there was a cooldown on my dash, you know? So yeah, we'll go up to Stangard, which is just a bit of a trek, but it's whatever. And yeah, I'd like to try and get some rep done if I can. Unfortunately, we're going to be neutral, and then we've got to go through acquaintance up to friend. But getting up to friend should only be 10,000, I think, right? Or is it 30,000? Either way. Wait a second. Okay, cool. I'm going to get Stangard first. I'm just going to, like, get the place because that makes sense. I need more travel skills. But isn't there... So where are we at? Eastamnet, maybe? What level are we at? 80? Maybe Westfold. 66. Okay, these are some weird stats. My point being... Yeah, Westfold, tier 7. That's fine. Cook Guild, right? Should I be able to get some Cook's Guild recipes for tier 7? Can I get out of here now? Is this possible? We'll see. Improved recipes. 7. So Westfold. Toad in the Hole, Rohan pasties, apple and cheesecakes. Okay, they don't seem that good. I get 25 of something with a 7-day cooldown. Maybe if there was something like specifically guild related? Maybe? Oh, I can't use mounted combat skill set. Damn it. Yeah, they also require the repasts, which are just a pain. I'd rather just manually do it, or like normally do it. Because then you also have the chance to crit as well, I would have thought. Yeah, so black barley flour, lump of butter, bottle of milk, chicken egg, uncooked bacon. So literally 4 out of 5 of the items can just be bought from suppliers. And then the copper black barley flour. Yeah, okay, so that's like a really easy recipe as well. I can make tons of those and stockpile them. I would have thought, without like nearly any effort whatsoever. Because tier 7, Westfold, grains, black barley filled, and then I could do large bundles of black barley if I really wanted to speed things up. Yeah, super easy. Super easy. I just need to make some friends. I also don't need to go to the thingy now. Hospitality in the Streamland. Oh yeah, we also need to get the actual tokens first. That would be a good point. I really want to go into a blue build because I feel like that would, if anything, be slightly easier, but maybe not. Because I'll just use penetrating shot. See, I think it was 15. In fact, we can go quickly check the recipe vendors over here. Stangard reward vendor. I don't think the Limlet Gorge has any stuff of interest. That'd be cool if it actually let you like come back here. But no, other than these, which I still need to actually get one more of those, I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, you're the dude I'm after. And if I'm acquaintance... No, not acquaintance, but I can get the guide skill at acquaintance, so that's going to be quite interesting. Wait. Oh, crafting recipes. That makes a lot more sense. Bacon-wrapped flapjacks. Anything else? Vitality might... so you can get up to 78%, but you can only get that by buying the Journeyman Riding Bundle thing in the Lotro store. It does occasionally go on sale, but that will make... It's like 3,000 Lotro points or something, but it makes all your horses and goats and boars and what have you all up to 78% speed. So even if it was 62 before, it will go up to 78. If it was 68, it will go up to 78. Even if you had the hobby horse and it was at 10, then it will go up to 68. 78, sorry. Wait! Oh, they're bind on acquire. Damn it. I was going to be like, these aren't bind on acquire. I could trade those over. But they're single use. These are... I get it, I guess. Yeah, single use recipes, you can trade them over, or you can't trade them over. No, single use, you can trade them over. The other ones, you can't. I kind of get... I understand. Oh, maybe I can do some Stangard stuff thingy. I can imagine it would just be like really slow because most people probably don't have the 78% boost. It would be funny though. I don't even think I've got the hobby horse on here. I do, yeah. Hobby horse time. I just wish it was always available rather than having to wait for the curator. Wait, who am I talking to? This guy in here, right? Stanrick. Hello, Stanrick. Oh, he's in here. I didn't realize. Oops. Okay, so we are now... what are we with Stangard? Neutrals. So yeah, we need to get like 30,000 rep, which is quite a lot. But these deeds should give us Riders against Stangard rep, so maybe. And also we're just going to very easily be able to just like one-shot everything, so it probably won't take us that long. I'd like to think. And it's well worth it, surprisingly. Especially when you've got rapid quests that are great. No? Okay, cool. So yeah, in total, I didn't actually check, but it's 25, not 15. I think I said 15, but yeah, it's 25 tokens of Stangard in order to get the thingy magicy that we're talking about, the recipe. I'd like to get all the other recipes, like the might one as well, if I can. Like, if I've got the tokens, why not? Because I think that makes sense to have that for, you know, if I can just craft any of the food, no matter the class. Because, again, I've been toying with the idea because, you know, Feyran's a little bit, like, doesn't have too much going on. I've been toying with the idea of making a character on my alt account instead of here to also do level progression stuff. So it's been a thought of mine to do at some point. But again, I'm very, like, I'm trying to work out what class I would want to be. I don't think I'd do Warden again at the moment. Maybe Mini, because I'm playing Mini now. I probably wouldn't be so, like, specific about it, like, completing everything. Or maybe I would, but not worrying about, like, the raids, just trying to get, like, all the deeds done. Kind of thing. Hey, it's the intro music. Characters like music. But to be fair, if I want to do like a completionist thing, I should also first, I think, try and like, you know, I've got my mini right now and I've got Tarvelard and stuff, and like my virtues are fine, but like obviously could be a lot better. I don't know why I've got this random like bar. I know what it's supposed to mean, but I've got 0 bonus, so I don't really understand it. But like I should probably focus on those characters, right? That makes sense to me. But at the same time, I don't want to repetitively do Bree over and over again, and then do Shire over and over again, then do Yonder Shire again and again. But because I'm only doing 5, I shouldn't have to do everything. And then that way, I can kind of switch it up. I can do like Yonder Shire on one character, and then do Bree on a different character, and it'll be like somewhat separated. Can I go in these watchtowers? Maybe? This is a really good vantage point. Right here. Very good. Amazingly done. Oh, we'll fine. Oh, that's the Limlet Gorge stuff. But does it give me... No, it gives me Limlet Gorge stuff. If only I could go to the skirmish camp and purchase a load of rep accelerators. This would be so much easier. Oh, wait. Not allowed to do that anymore. Okay, let's go feed some horses. These should each give us a decent, hopefully, amount of stuff. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like really earlier, beginning of the stream, right? There was that, there's that bow that, like, reduces skill inductions by, like, 10%, right? I wonder if the feeding of those horses, for example, counts as, like, skill induction. Probably not. But when it says, like, all inductions... I think sometimes it says, like, yeah, specifically all inductions reduced. I'm like, does that count? Like, would me, you know, talking to someone, or maybe in an epic battle where I am, like, pouring some of the water over the fire, you know, to put it out, would that count as, like, a skill in a way? Or an induction that it affects? Be super efficient, because it would scale, the gear would scale, so it's fine. I guess. Okay, let's give that, and then I've got these to give in. Oh. Oh, and now we get to listen to an argument. Yay. I really hope one day they redo the hair, because I feel like the hair in this game is quite flat. Just a random thought. But something I've been thinking about once in a while when I look at my hair and I'm just like, I don't know. Just kind of wish there was a bit more to it. Address your observations. I observed Stanric being a meanie. That's what I saw. Okay. Stop making me talk to people, and then immediately you just start like chatting again. Just like talk it out, and then once you've talked it out, then you can do whatever and say whatever. I'm here because Stangard failed the king. You all answer to me. I don't answer to you. I answer to no one. Just in case. Huh. Well, Sithric, you're a bad person. Is that the same guy I'm thinking of for later? Yeah, I think he is. Maybe it's not the same guy I'm thinking of. The name is similar. So yeah. Oh, I forgot. I can just like go for tokens. That's good. Because the quests are really easy. Again, if I was if they weren't bound to character or bind on acquire, it would be really easy. Because I just like pick up the recipe, done. That's what I don't like about the whole like bind on acquire barter stuff. Because you're not only, and with reps, because not only they have this thing where they put like reputation on the recipe, bind on the recipe, reputation to buy the recipe. So not only do you need reputation to buy it, but also to use it. And then it's just a pen. I have a one of the Elgato 4K 60 PCIe cards, but I haven't got it in like a separate capture PC. I used to do that, but I had some issues. I thought about it because I was like, you know, if I was playing a game that was maybe a bit more demanding, then I could like fully put my CPU and GPU to work on the game. Because I have the 1080p one in my other computer, and then I have the 4K one in here. It was actually something I thought about. So when I move, hopefully, fingers crossed. Unfortunately, I've got to wait to see this place. I was thinking about the idea of having like my spare computer, which is currently set up to my TV. I was thinking about having that like plugged into this computer as a like into the capture card, so that I could play games on like my TV, but then and have the microphone over at the like sofa, and then just play like games on the sofa, for example, like non-Lotro stuff. I think I used the capture card when I did the Star Wars The Old Republic stream, if I remember correctly. It's fine in most games. The only... Well, I say most games. I think in literally every game except one, I've had no issues with it. And annoyingly enough, the one game I had issues with recording... was Lotro. Because... if I record Lotro with either capture card, the 1080p one or the 4K one, these red text pieces here, everything else looks perfectly fine. These red pieces of text, which happen every time you like kill an enemy or whatever, look absolutely abysmal, and I cannot fix it. Well, I can. I had to like enable this weird setting. I can't remember what it was that fixed this, but made random pixels like flicker on the rest of the screen. So overall, it was a bit of a hassle. I think I got mine on sale. Actually, no, I think I bought it full price. I bought the 1080p one, the HD 60 whatever, for on sale or like secondhand. But the 4K 60 whatever I bought Yeah, the 4K 60 Pro Mark II, actually. I got full price. £229. There's another one just recommended that looks very similar. 4K 60 Pro PCIe capture card, £130. I don't know if it would have the bandwidth, because the whole point of the 4K 60 Pro was using a PCIe 4X slot rather than a 1X slot, because it has to have the higher bandwidth. That was kind of like the whole kind of thing behind it. So I actually don't know how this other one would perform if it's only a 1X slot. Oh, I remember why I stopped using it as well. Ultra wide was a real pain to deal with. It was either ultra wide or getting my monitor to work properly with 1440p, I think, or a bit of both. Because I had to like mirror the displays or something. I can't quite remember. I mean, is that a Magewell one? Yeah, Magewell like really well known for their capture cards, to be fair. That's probably better than what I have. Honestly. Can I translate? English. I like how I put it to English and it didn't do it at all. But yeah, Magewell is basically looks worse, but generally I think kind of better. But I think the software can be a bit more janky from what my understanding is. I don't know nowadays. It's using PCI. It's using a 8X slot as well. Interesting. I guess if it can have like 4 inputs, is kind of the idea. I had thought about buying one, but obviously that price is quite a lot. But because I remember when I was doing like lottery point farming, and I know it's a really dumb idea for this. The idea was I wanted to have both PC, like one PC running it and the other PC running it, and then I'd plug both it both into a capture card, because like I have my laptop, and then I have my like right now, yeah, I have my laptop, I have my main computer, and I could have the streaming computer. Yeah, I was thinking about when it moving, possibly setting up again. It was actually a thought. I actually forgot I had it. I had to take apart my computer the other day because I had to sort out a fan, and I was like, oh, I didn't realize that was in there. Okay, the original reason I bought my capture card isn't even for like Lotto or anything. The original reason I bought my capture card is so that I could play it was so that I could play PlayStation 3 games. Because I bought this like 2.5, 3 years ago now. I wanted to play PlayStation 3 games on my computer. I wasn't even going to record it. This was just so I could pass it through and kind of like still have my computer, because I only have one HDMI input. And I didn't want to do all the splitter. It was a really dumb thing. And then I never played the game I was going to play, which I feel bad for. It's kind of annoying because I technically had a computer. Well, okay. So I had a computer that was built that had a GTX 1650, I think it was. So not the best, but I think it would have been like quite a nice just encoding card. And I let someone borrow said computer. And I've never gotten it back. And have no contact with said person. So, considering the GPU market at the time, or like recently, it wasn't so bad at the time. Bit of a loss. The rest of the computer probably worth less than the GPU. Now, kind of sad. So, the reason was, okay, the reason was the person that was borrowing said computer I was dating at the time, which I think explains why I no longer have contact. So there's that. So I think I'm slightly justified in my reasoning for trying to be helpful. Oh, I have like my 2 Mordor quests are given. Nice. Yeah, I do have a 1060 on my other computer, so it's one of those things where like I could probably play games, but obviously not as good as here. I am thinking of, or I was thinking, I probably won't at the moment because I'd rather use the money to move. But I was like thinking about getting a new, not new computer, but a new CPU, which would also mean new motherboard. So I was like, maybe I could at least upgrade that. Well, it wasn't my actual computer. It was, the only, like, new part of it was the 1650, which I bought new. It was a sort of a Dell Optiplex style computer. So it was, like, you know, secondhand, like, 3rd gen i5, with, like, a semi-decent GPU added in. That was it. So it wasn't like an i7 or an i9 or whatever. I kind of forgot how like many generations I'm behind because I've got a 9700K, and I was like, oh, that's fine. And I remember it's like there's like 12900K now. I'm like, oh, I'm a bit behind. It was even upgraded from it. I bought the i5 and swapped it out because it had a 3100 something, like an i3 3100 or something like that. Yeah, it's still good. Like, I'm not complaining about the performance or anything. And to be fair, even upgrading to, like, you know, a newer generation, honestly, let's be honest, it's not going to help my Lotro performance. I think a lot of the performance is on the software side rather than my hardware side, honestly. So... Which, I don't know, maybe because, like, they've made it so that macOS is deprecated now, right? And there's supposed to be, like, 64-bit and stuff. So, maybe we'll see some performance-y stuff soon. One day. Put that 50 million pounds or dollars to use. Obviously, it's not 50 million. That's the problem you're going to have, is people are going to be like, Lotro's got 50 million pounds, dollars, whatever, to go into it. It's like, not quite. That's 50 million spread around all of Daybreak, right? I mean, that is a thing, right? Single core performance will affect it. That's why at the time, I was looking at upgrading, and I think at the time AMD had like better multi-core performance, but single core was still very much an Intel thing. And single core performance was like a big thing for me. I was like, right, that's going to be the deciding factor. Even if it's better multi-core, if it's worse single core, then I will probably go with whatever's best multi or best single core, because I play Lotro, and that's kind of it. I mean, that's another reason why I don't want to upgrade now. I don't want to upgrade and then immediately have something better out. So I'm being a little careful. I'm also fine, and I might wait until DDR5 is a bit more mainstream as well. Not that, like, DDR5 is a massive deal, but when DDR5 becomes a bit more mainstream, DDR4 is going to go down in price. So, or should do. So that helps. Should we see if we get a recipe? Already known. God damn it. Yeah, until like there's something I can't play, I'm generally pretty happy. I don't need to upgrade every generation, obviously. Though I have spent a bit more time this time. I had an i5 3570K, and then I went to a 7700K, so that's 4 generations, I guess. Technically. Not even technically, it is 4 generations. And then I went from 7th gen to 9th gen. Or from my dual core Athlon to my quad core i5. Those were the days. I still want to do a setup tour, but like, because I get people, not a setup tour necessarily, but so I had a plan that I wanted to do, like, I wanted to do a, like, my settings and preferences video again. But I was also going to do a setup tour with it, because I also get quite a lot of people asking me, like, what computer I'm running, what software I'm running, blah, 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 blah. So I was like, 2 birds, 1 stone, why not? But I just thought, if I move, then it's all going to change again. Or I could just make 2 videos, like, a month apart. That's the real way of looking at it. Haha. I found the secret. The secret to video making. Make the same video twice. Really hope these goats aren't a pain. Why have I got to kill goats? Why'd you do this to me? Can't have a big open thing like that and then not let me run through it. It's just rude. Alright, 3 more to go. And we're on the outskirts. Oh, hey, would you look at that? It's my outro music. Okay, 2 more to go. 2 more to goat. So punny. Now that I got 1 left, it's just going to be like nowhere. There's going to be none around. It's going to be just absolutely terrible. I'm saying this so the game has pity on me and just spawns one. It's clearly not working. Please? What if I ask nicely? Okie doke. Hey, there you are. Okay. All you gotta do is ask nicely. That's it. Oh, what essence did I get? A minor essence of fate. No, major essence. I can't read. A major essence of fate. 59 fate. And then I want to sell anything that can be given in for thingies. I want to keep. So Dunland. Don't think that's what we want. Dunland, the Gap of Rohan. Dunland. I don't really care much for Morgul. Dunland. So is there none for this area? That's a little concerning. Oh wow, look at that. Quest rings, nice. Oh, I've got to go all the way down here. I didn't even realize. So I wonder if we'll be able to get to the correct rep by the end of the stream. We've got about an hour and a half. I'd like to get there if we could. I think, obviously, getting some tasks done will certainly help, but we're not that far off from getting acquaintance. I think it was friend we needed, right? Which is a little annoying. Was it say, need friend reputation with the Riders of Stangard? And then make sure we keep an eye out for side quests. Or like landscape quests, I guess. I really need to as well finish up the Mordor stuff so I can give those in. Because I'm supposed to be giving those in to get the Ithalan shard thingies. But I just haven't gotten around to it. It shouldn't even take that long, so I should be able to like get through it relatively quickly. I know it's 130 content, but also 140 is like quite a massive jump. Also, I should know what I'm doing. So, silver tokens of the Anduin. I have 58 already. So, certainly not taking me a long time to get the correct amount. So, that is already 2 of the recipes gained. So, I'm going to go for the agility vitality and the might vitality, I think, is probably for the best. Again, they seem relatively like easy to make, so we shouldn't really have any issues. Cool, that's 2. Oh, no, no. Warsteed. That's what we need to do. See, how does he know whether or not we've planted these seeds, huh? Can't we just tell him we've planted these seeds? He won't know the difference. See what's going on in LFF. Houses of Rest, Barrowed Guldor. It's a featured instance, apparently. Interesting. And then Hidden Horde. Level 140, tier 1, 1 out of 12 need healer and anyone, any class and gear on level. I'm curious to look at our gear differences. So they're doing Hidden Horde. So they've got Hidden Horde stuff. Interesting. I do need to, at some point, just join in with one of those. But for the moment, we are focused on getting this done. So many people still play Lottery? Yeah, I think it's still, like, quite popular. I mean, there's quite a lot of people have come back because of the free-to-play changes and the 15th anniversary and stuff, which I think is always good. And, you know, obviously have stayed. You know, it's all well and good having a spike of players, but if you don't keep them, then it's basically worthless, right? So as long as they're staying.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
It's good. I think it's good overall.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
At least you don't have to deal with the queues at the minute. Maybe when the anniversary, not anniversary, maybe when the new festival comes around, then we'll have to deal with it. Come on. Stanrick. Like I said earlier, I kind of wish sometimes, I know it would be kind of against the spirit of things, but I do sometimes wish I could skip dialogue. If I had, like, done the quest before, you know, maybe it would flag something on my account where I've, like, done a quest before and I can maybe skip the dialogue. That'd be nice. Only if I choose to. Come on, Stanrick. If you jump, you actually go quicker. Do you know that? Bit close, isn't it?
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Hufts, thank you for the follow. Let's show me Limlet Gorge all the time. Why?
What brings you to these lands?
Confrontation between... Okay, cool. What is this secret conference? Yeah, it's not secret if we're, like, just right in front of you. Like, hey, you... I'm talking behind your back, but in front of you, so it's in front of your back. Is this one of the only times we're, like, acknowledged for how much stuff we've done? Talvella has done so much for our outpost with 2 hands only. I feel like the moment where it's like, will you defy me? I am, like, I feel like he's a bit too big for his boots. I understand there's a little bit of corruption going on, just saying, but, like, you know. When you start speaking like that, maybe you have to, like, look at a mirror. Look in a mirror and just be like, maybe I'm the problem.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
It's like, am I in the wrong? No, it's the adventurer that's wrong.
Rohirrim have need of your services.
Huh. So it's not quite the Limlet Gorge, but it's going to take us... Well, we'll go there anyway. We've got a quest for it, but it'll take us to Swirling Hills. Do we get to deal with the eagles? I think that's the next quest. The eagle peeps. Also, we have 72 tokens now, and where are we at in terms of our rep? We are very close. 900 rep away. So, a couple quests and we're done. On that topic... At Acquaintance, we can get the Swift Travel to Stangard, which will be quite nice as well. So that'll help us out, hopefully, because if we're, like, over here and need to come back to Stangard, we can just, you know, Swift Travel or whatever. Also, it's just more helpful, you know, being able to take other people here as well. I really need Tarvelar to go back through all the content and, like, get all these extra things. at some point. But obviously that takes a little bit of time.
Rohirrim have need of your services. Our mission is dire.
The stone of friendship. It's the power of friendship, people. That's how we'll win this fight. Okay, so what do we have to do? Collect a missing trinket, collect weapons from defeated orcs, defeat sentries, skirmishers, and ravagers, aka kill everything that moves. That is how I play this game. I mean, I'm not wrong. It moves, I hit it. So these should drop the weapons. So this is like a 2-for-1 kind of situation. And this actually puts me 100 rep away. Okay, sentries are done, and then this missing trinket is somewhere up here apparently. Enter our best friend, the delete key. There we are. So the free-to-play changes are... So you used to have to... you could only get like the first 4 locations for free. So you get Bree, Shire, Thorin's Hall, and the Lone Lands for free. Now every free-to-play player gets all the way up to level 95 worth of content for free, or everything. Technically, it's everything released from the release of the game until Helm's Deep's expansion was released is now available free to play. That doesn't include any under level 95 content released after Helm's Deep. So the Yonder Shire, which is the newest edition, is level 20 to 23. That isn't included, for example. But there's that. You no longer have to pay for the virtue trait slots or the slots or the slots on here. So you used to have to pay lottery points for that, which was a pain. You now have Bjorning for free, Heil for free, and Warden, Runekeeper, and technically Bjorning as a class for free as well. And then any VIP players will have all the expansions up to Gundabad. So the only expansion you have to buy is Gundabad if you've got VIP. And then presumably, if you, or when the next expansion releases, whenever that ends up being, Gundabad will then be part of the VIP subscription, and whatever the new expansion is will then need to be purchased. There's a few other things, I think, but those are kind of the main things about it, is like up to level 95 worth of content, and then the 2 classes and Bjorning race/class. And then other than that is like the legendary changes, the reward track, but those are just general changes rather than free to play specifically. Gotta kill 3 chieftains. How could I ever do that? Is this like, is he like groveling? Oh, it's interesting. Don't normally pay attention to stuff like that, but it's kind of cool. It's very weird to me to see a chieftain out the front, but okay. Okay. Supplies are here. Took me far too long the first time to find those. It's pretty embarrassing. Because the map's just a big circle for it. So it's like not really that descriptive. And then it would like flash for a second because I was just within range, but not actually next to it. So it was confusing. It's weird that he's down here. So separate.
What brings you to these lands? What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our success depends upon
Yeah, it's quite difficult actually to see quests. I wonder if I have trivial. I do have trivial quests on radar. Good. I just want trivial enemies. That's all I need. Let me have trivial enemies on the map. Make them grey. Or something. I don't know. I just want to be able to see. I went completely the wrong way. I'm dumb. Normally when it's like a circle and a ring, the ring is clearly the best choice to go to. But I didn't quite register the fact that the ring was there. Not my brightest moment. Not gonna lie. Because there's a lovely old scribbled note here that answers every question I have. It's kind of sad I can't use my War Steed skills out here, because it would be nice to just shoot him with Seeking Arrow and just run off just a few seconds later. I can't even auto attack. That's kind of annoying. I've never really tried to worry about War Steeds in underleveled areas, or like, you know, try to attack with it, I guess, specifically. Oh! Yeah, I remember what quest this is now. Should we say we're lucky with the wooden chest? Stat tome, anybody? Please? Radar mark's gone. Yeah, it's fine.
You have taken the Uruk-hai Vandal to Stangard, where Garda was brought in before Stanrik and Sithrik to await judgment. Will you aid the horse?
It's Stanrik, not Stanrik. Stanrik and Sithrik. It rhymes. Almost. Okay.
What brings you to these lands?
You being a nuisance is what brings me to these lands. You just have an untrustworthy taste, I'm sorry. Sorry to break it to you like this. Wait, what? What's this about? Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, well, Saruman's like a bad guy. He's like, ha ha ha, Saruman can't be bad. He's not an orc.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
You know, if Gundabad taught me anything, not all orcs are bad guys, you know?
Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim have need of your services.
I'm really curious, because, don't mind me. It's really interesting they would go 71 to put the stone and sorters on. Also, having this gear at level 60 and stuff. Agla door? Huh. That's fair. Have 4 of those for Heartseeker damage, and then get 47 agility. Except they're not getting that. I don't know. part of me does want to play Hunter as the like. So I've obviously talked about going and going into like Carefree or Slowtro because they're both at 75 at the minute. Actually, no, I think aren't. I could be wrong. Aren't Carefree at 70 right now? Maybe they're updated now. I know they went 70 for some weird reason. Yeah. But maybe that's not updated because they were 71. No clue. Either way, point being, I was tempted to go and join one of those. And I was like, maybe I should go Hunter. It's a class I know, but I've never really like progressed in that way with to like get the most out of it in a way. Also the whole new legendary system. Is that where I go champion? I don't want to just go champion. Okay, I'm gonna go Limlet Gorge because I meant to do that earlier and I totally forgot. I also meant to pick up the Stangard travel thing, but I didn't. All right. Come on, please. Thank you. Pass Celebrant. Oh, I've totally forgot that I've been in like areas like Mirkwood that require you to do quests. I was like, wait, I haven't done enough quests to unlock that yet. What's going on?
What brings you to these lands?
Okay.
Rohirrim will need your aid. I'll
Let's find all the interesting stuff about said camp. And then, again, I'm going to just keep on track of where we are on rep. We're about, what I'd say... Well, yeah, it's going to be like an 1/8 of where, or a 5th, I guess. Search for more clues to the west of the camp. Oh, west. I know which way west is. Yeah, I do need to write a list, though. I keep looking at these ones. I need to write a list of, like, what quests or what deeds I need to do, and what quests I need to do, therefore. Or, like, what areas need completing, in order to get the weeklies for the Nazgul. Because, if it's something I can do, I do want to do it. And also, it will get me those shards. And then I can start getting more, thingies. I need to do, like, a timer thing. I need to get like a timer, or not a timer necessarily, but like a weekly reminder, I guess. Being like, hey, make 24 of these. Actually, no, 7. I guess if Afka gets to 140, it will be 24, right? No, 28. Right now it's 21. So I need 21 shards a week to get my embers sorted. I'd say that's doable. If I'm actively going after them, it's certainly doable. When I don't have, like, a purpose for it, I don't end up doing it. But if I'm like, I need these to then start gearing up, I could probably gear up relatively quickly if I started doing it properly. I might try and get Ghost to do that as well. Even if it's just on Lindral, it's like once a week. It's not that bad. Where are these defilers? I don't want scavengers or sentries. I want defilers. There we are. There's one. Oh, and there's another. Perfect. I was looking at that one, but I didn't realize there was one up there. That was actually literally perfect. How much are these? 500. 500. See, it's not that bad. It's like 40 quests. Right? And that sounds a lot worse than I think it actually is. Because you're just doing these quests so quickly. And there's so many like rappers and stuff. Plus, hopefully, I'm obtaining some task items. Oh, a crit rating. Nice. Yeah, hopefully I'm getting some like task items. Unfortunately, a lot of them are like Dunland, not actually this area. But yeah. It is possible, yes. The way to do it is if you press Alt and R, it will take you to the filters panel. And then you can go down to this little trumpety looking thing or horn. And you can, basically what you need to do is you can filter out different sound effects, but you will have to record them. And then like, they'll have to play. And then you just drag them over to either filter for your character specifically or filter for your account. Like if I don't want this song, I'm guessing. Then hopefully I should go. Oh, if you, so you probably have a NVIDIA graphics card with GeForce Experience. If you press Alt R again, it will disable that. Go down to the little arrow down here in the bottom left-hand corner and just click filters. Because the GeForce Experience, it's like the frame count thing, like to benchmark or whatever, basically. It like overwrites that, like that shortcut, which is why I have it disabled, because it's a pain and I don't really use it otherwise. That's right. Yeah, I think they can get very overwhelming very quickly. I think I've got to a point where I'm quite good at filtering out the sounds personally, but for a while they were filtered. That's for sure. Right, so I should actually have, 2 quests in there, because I can pick this one up. I wish I had a better, like an easier to use AoE skill, because I would totally use it. Right now it's just tab you, tab you, tab you. That's all I need to do. At least with like mini, it's a lot nicer just having a, ranged AoE that has a relatively good cooldown. Am I going the right way? Well, I'm going the right way to kill a load of stuff, so that means I must be going the right way. That table has 0 collision. They definitely didn't expect you to come back this far. That's quite amusing. Very simple, but very amusing. Like, that has collision, but they just definitely didn't expect you to go back that far, I don't think. Okay. I don't know which way. Okay, so this takes us to like the boss dude, which I think is part of a different quest. Not one I currently have. Oh, and this one I should be able to skip really, because I don't need to kill any enemies. Easy. Easy peasy. So 700 and 500. Yeah, so obviously I said it was 40 quests at 500 each, but if we're getting slightly more, that's always good. Yeah, we just need to get enough to get a friend. That's all we need. We need a friend. That's all I want. Okay. So, no more questing around here for the second. These bent metal maces is very annoyingly only usable in Dunland. Bit of a hassle. Okay. Keep having to check because I can't give them these quests in yet. I can, but like I don't really want to. Technically, it helps me, I think, but also I don't really want to do it yet. Oh, hey, look, everybody's back that I saved. I'm such a good person. So those are repeatable. That's kind of good. So we can just like go back there. And then that takes us to the eagles. And I think this one is for the goats. And then this one is for killing that dude, which I think this one gives us potentially more 700 rep, but also gives us a golden token, which is nice. I do need to keep doing this on Fairand. That's the word I'm looking for. Because again, I need those other horses. I'm a little bit low on my horses. I need more. I'm an addict to horses. First thing I'm going to get as soon as the Midsummer comes out. That and whatever new fireworks there potentially are. Just to spite Ghost. Only reason. Wait, do these count? No, okay. That's fine. Again, the good thing is we can just run straight through. And I can't do this one again, can I? No, but okay, so that one is finding the remedy, though. I'd almost want to run through here on level, because then I could aggro a bunch and hopefully do 2 quests in one. Because if I could get everybody together for the 6, as well as complete the Defiler kill. I'm kind of glad I didn't kill him a second ago, because I was tempted, but I don't know if he'd be respawned by now. And one more remedy. There we go. So yeah, getting out of here, this red Aster one. Tribute to the Lost. Oh, I see. I see. So that's where Thingy is. I didn't really pay attention to the map when I originally did this stuff, so I get a little bit confused on where certain things are. It's aight, though. Come on, loading. Please work. Why does it always take so long? Huh? Why'd you do this to me? Huh? There we go. There might be new ones, like, because the Midsummer event is in, what, 3 days? I don't know what new ones there will be in that. For me, it's mostly the horses and the fireworks. Because I should have everything from the previous 2 years on our completionist character. See, that's the issue, not issue necessarily, but you can't gauge with the Midsummer event because it's only 2 years old in comparison to many years for the rest. So we can't really gauge about like how much new stuff comes out because it's only been like the original and then 1 extra year added on. But I guess we'll just have to see. It's not that difficult to get everything anyway, so shouldn't take too long. I really like that I'm at 555 on my morale. I just wish I was, what, 196 morale less, I guess. Would be nice. Should we kill these goats? Probably kill these goats for the quest. Be a good idea. I was kind of just like, yeah, it only started in 2020. Whereas the others have been around since like the start of the game, basically. It did replace another one that then got moved like up a couple of months and merged with, I can't remember what event it was that got merged, but it did used to be a different event in this time slot. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see either way. I think it's a good event. I did burn myself out a little bit on it last year because I went very hard on getting everything because I didn't play it in 2020 because I took a break from playing the game for a little while. So I like completely missed out on that event and therefore got nothing. So I had to catch up with like 2 years worth of getting stuff. Where's me goat? There's one. There's 2. There's a spider, that's not a goat. I asked for goats, not spiders. Do you know the difference? There's 1. How many do we need? 2 more after this. That's a spider. Okay, 1 more. Hey, it's like a perfect space for us. Let's go have a talk with our bestish buddy. That's over here. Landravel. Be fitting if we were on that server, but we're not, so it's fine. Right.
This location must remain secure.
Right. Let's just kill a load of thingies, right? That's like the entire game. Sounded so sarcastic. Kind of was. So it's... Oh, it is spiders as well. Okay, I was gonna be like, well, there's no point in killing spiders because it's like not worth it. But no, it does actually make sense to kill spiders. I feel like normally... Oh, hey, look, I got some virtue experience for that. That's nice. And... Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like normally there tends to be a bit more actual, like, enemies around. But not today, it seems. Perfect. So I should probably go give in all the other quests first, but it is nice to have kind of a big group of quests to give in. Search the spider cocoons and search for the strange creature. Where are we at in terms of our rep? Keep an eye. We are 8/20ths of the way through. One awkward way to say it. 4/10. 2/5. Keep trying to make it more simple. Oh, okay, give me a sec. I just gotta like fix something real quick. Won't take a moment. Literally just like a second. Cool. Anyway, I realized I broke something that I needed to fix. Always a clever thing to do. There's a load down here, that's fine. Did you not? Okay, it's fine. Be like that. No evidence of the creature you're seeking. How soon until it's going to give us Limlet Gorge stuff? Like, I know that's obviously Fellowship stuff, but obviously we're very much overleveled. It shouldn't actually be an issue, for obvious reasons. Okay. Oh, there's... I'm dumb. All right. I'm very, very dumb. I swear he like just spawns in at the last second. It's actually kind of fine, but also slightly annoying because it's like, you know, you kind of want to... I don't know. Like, I want you to be someone I can click on from far away. Okay, so I think this is the end of this because they're giving me the bauble thing, right? Which obviously we can just chuck, but at the time is pretty cool when you upgrade it and can actually use pocket items, which we can't, unfortunately. A bit of a pain. I think it's here, right? Enter the cave. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Don't we have to, like, save another eagle?
The search for the great eagle Menendor has brought you to a large spider cave in the Wailing Hills, a dwelling most perilous for a denizen of the skies.
Yeah, how did How did this happen? That's all I've got to ask is how did you end up in here? I mean, I guess there's a thing, but like you've got eyes, right? You can see the cobwebs. Probably work it out. I trust you. I believe in your intelligence, Eagle. I think last time I just jumped down.
Be careful, friend. We are not alone here.
Done.
With the songs of the northern winds.
Why didn't you do that before, huh?
I cannot thank you enough for freeing me. Let us leave this dreadful place at once.
Hey, we've done Quest of the Wailing Hills. We got some virtual experience. That's always nice. And then we have a message as well left for us. Cool.
It would be an honor to consider you a friend to the Eagles. Farewell. It appears we must part.
Okay, cool. So we'll go up here, then we'll go here, and then I guess we can eventually go to Stangard, pick up that thing, and what have you. This was a really good idea for with my war steed. We're about halfway. 100 off of halfway, so pretty much halfway. And if needed, there is a lot more quests. I think I don't even think I used any XP boosts or rep boosts rather for getting rep here. So we should be fine. Like we shouldn't have to complete everything just to get to friend. We should be more than fine. How long until my legs are fine? Cool. Wait, we got 6 golden tokens? We got 8 golden tokens? Crazy. What was that for? Quest of the Wailing Hills. Was that literally just what we got it for? So you got 5 for the Quest of the Wailing Hills. So why do we get 6? That definitely says 5, but we got 6. I guess 2 for the quest, but like, I'll take the 6. Don't get me wrong. Happily take that. Just slightly confused. Okay. I'm gonna get on my normal steed because I want it to be a little less crazy. Trying to go back and forth. Let's go look up golden token of the Anduin 10. So I'm halfway to a horse. Yeah. Ain't that great? And flowers, I think, go up here. Is it on the other side? There they are. Cool. And then I think that last one is just Stangard. Back to Stangard. Finish off the rest of the stuff. Get shouted at for some reason, I'm sure. Told to stop being nosy. Generally how it happens. 164. Crazy to think I must have had like... I don't think I had any beforehand. So it's crazy to think I'm already on 164. Just from doing like... what is really just a couple of quests. Quite honestly. That was a bit delayed. Well done. So I'm pretty sure I cannot purchase this still. Standing is too low. So Okay, so at least I only have to be friend for both of it. But I can purchase Guide to Stangard from you. So that's good.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Okay.
Rohirrim have need of your services.
Aha, right. I'm back to here, am I? Not a problem. Should all be fine. And again, where are we at? 12.3 thousand. Again, if only we had used a couple of rep accelerators, just 10 rep accelerators, and we'd already be there. But as I said, it's fine. I actually think this area is quite good anyway. Like quest-wise, it's quite a lot of empty space, but I totally understand the reason for that. Actually, no, I lie. Technically, here being a load of empty space, I understand because war steeds, and they kind of want to, they have to have it be quite open to show off war steeds. That's just kind of the way it works. I apparently just found something that was fun. Wait, there's a bunch of quests in that tower, right? They should be really easy, especially now I know what I'm actually doing with them. Also, 2,000 virtue experience. So my stats should be slowly increasing. My wit is going up. I'm becoming more witty by the moment. I very much need it. Hey, Tatwine back to help. So are we like defected, right? I feel like that's basically what's happened. Pretty sure. I don't remember having to collect crops and get rid of weeds, but it's fine. So I guess it's a good thing we put these in, you know, because he would have probably found out that we hadn't put the seeds in if we just lied to him. Probably wouldn't be too happy with us. Alright. So then we need one more weeds and 5 more chickens. Well, chicken eggs. Not quite chickens. It's like the Yule Festival all over again. Always collecting. Hello to just you. Yeah. I really need to find out, because they've got hold experience. Maybe they've hold experience because they overleveled, and that was kind of like the problem, because Carefree is apparently at 70. And if they're at 71, maybe they're going to 75 soon and they're just holding off. I don't know. It feels weird stopping at 70. There's not really like anything at 70. Now 75 though. That's where everything's at. I like how I bought the Return Skull and I still have 167. I can buy like every recipe. I was worried about being able to only buy like 1 or 2. No, I can buy like every recipe. It's fine. Hopefully it's this easy to get the tokens of the Riddermark, I think it is. Because we definitely are going to want a lot of those. I think overall we need at least 1,600 tokens of the Riddermark, I think is what they're called. Whatever the 85 tokens are. Well, okay, actually, no, I lie. At least 800 up to potentially 1,600. It depends what route I go with certain things. But it's going to take a while. But eventually we'll get there. Right. Where's the rest of this stuff? Nope. Okay. I thought I saw a quest show up. I was hopeful for a second. I think once we've done here, they'll like take over this, I think is the way it works. I think that's the progression. And when they do, hello. When they do, there's a couple of quests there that hopefully should help us out. How much rep do we get from this? It's actually good that we do get rep. I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, well, technically they're not within the Stangard, so you don't actually get rep from it. But I guess, you know, at the end of it, they will be there, so it technically still counts. They could definitely be weird about it if they wanted to be weird about it. Right, one more thing of wood, wherever that may be. There's some wood. No idea what's going on in LFF chat. It's just weird. It's very odd. I don't like it. I keep looking at my XP bar being like, oh, I wonder how far away from leveling up I am. I'm at 140. I can't level up. I think it's because I was on Afka for so long. I was just kind of like, oh, well, you know. Makes sense. I'm getting a little bit of experience here and there. Okay, so all this stuff, as said, is relatively easy. All quite self-contained, if I remember correctly, and there's quite a few extra quests. So I can do the map. There's also the blue fabric. And I think there was one up here as well. It's fine. You can't see me. I'm doing nothing wrong if you can't see me. That's how that works. Please leave. I think there's got to be like it's more a distance thing than a vision thing, I think. Interesting. Yeah, because he was like looking directly at me, but it doesn't actually count. But it was only when I was like close to me. AoE vision. See? Just stay away from me. Okay, that was easy. I think there was another one up here. Nope. There's one up here though, right? Flag. Stand at the edge of the parapets. Is it this one? This one. Easiest quest ever. And then, if I remember correctly, this took me far too long to find out last time, but just coming into here will give us more of this blue fabric, and hopefully as well, to be fair, I'm going to try something because I think it won't actually work unless it's like back here. This is going to be like where they are because I think they're in like a specific spot maybe. There we are. Search for possible ingredients. That's going to be up the stairs, isn't it? I'll be up here where I did think there was something. Haha. So yeah, once again, it'll be like you can't be seen, but if I'm close enough, then I technically am not being seen. Except he has to walk directly into me. I thought I was being sneaky about it. Perfect. And that will finish that. Perfect. And back we go. So we are, what is that? 2,400 rep away. So that is about 4 quests. Assuming we get some like 700 reps. 4 or 5 quests, basically. And then we can get those recipes and we can start like doing everything we need to do, which is pretty nice. I don't know where this will take me now to. Maybe down here? No, take me back to Stangard. Interesting. Talk to Sabert, your one remaining friend. And Stangard. This guy, I like him. He's cool. He's chill. A lot more chill than most of the guys here. Well, Sithric specifically. He's a meanie. So where's this dude? Or am I... Oh, Stamric? Is Stamric dead? Wait, so there is a guy in here. But where is he? Huh? There's nobody in here. But the quest says there is. Unless it's like, depending on like what quests you have and haven't done, they might be in different places, possibly. Or it's like one of those things where, you know, they were invisible, so they used to be here. But like, because of, again, like certain stuff I've done or not. Yeah, so one of those guys is there, see? So maybe at a certain point, like if I do a certain quest, he goes to the inn or the tavern, or maybe it's a time-based thing. Maybe that would be quite interesting. I don't really think there's anything like that. Like NPCs being in different places at different times of day. So every day you get, I think it's 20% of your level as double experience. And you can also use your perk points, which you gain 200 perk points, or sorry, destiny points. You gain 200 destiny points every time, every even level that you get on any character, and they eventually total up here. And then you can buy enhanced XP that does, again, 20%. So 20%, 40%, 60%, like doubled. You can buy up to 5 maximum uses, and then you get 1 refill every day of those, so those are also a thing you can use occasionally. But you don't necessarily get like a constant extra boost. I mean, occasionally there is a like double XP weekend for like VIPs, but that happens you know, infrequently. I don't even know when the next one is. Calendar. When is the next one? What month is it? It is June. So currently, well, today is 10% loot box members. 16th to the 7th is Midsummer. So the next double XP, 25% experience for everybody is 28th to the 1st of August. Double XP is 1st to the 6th of September. Ooh, fancy. Such a weird, like, having all these quest rings. I've never seen it do that otherwise. Why is it specifically only only here? Oh, I'm so dumb. I did this the first time as well. I forgot you have to, like, sneak. I just read the first bit of the quest. I don't actually read the second bit of the quest. There's like, hey, don't get caught. You're probably not supposed to be in here. Avoid being spotted by unfriendly eyes. Yeah. It's because you get that far, but without even seeing anybody. And it's like, oh, well, it's fine then. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think this is the way I went last time. Yeah, it is. It is. It's fine. And then I gotta go all the way around here. And there we go. And let's go put ourselves in jail. I actually think it'll be really interesting. I know they probably wouldn't, considering they took it off the skirmish camp, but it'd be interesting if they added like rep boosts to destiny points.
What brings you to these lands?
Men theme nobility ending. Oh. It's Stanrick, he's alive.
Aid the Horse Lords. The Rohirrim have need of your services.
So weird that you give you an uncommon tracery at this level.
Emissary of Theoden.
Like, it doesn't matter to me that it's level 50 because it's useless anyway, but the fact it's level 50 on a level, like, what is this? Level 70? Like, I get it works. Part of me does wish that there was more, like, levels for it, but at the same time, it is nice that you can kind of just use the same ones for a while. Don't have to add too much farming, but it is a bit weird. It's like 50 and then 86. Like, why 86? Why is it always the 6s and the 1s? Why can't I be the 0s and the 5s? Stanrick, can you just, like, move? No offense. Like, please. Yes, I will join you if you go. Thank you. Thank you.
What business
No, you're supposed to go out the door. Sithric is a murderer, except he's not because he technically didn't murder anybody, so he just imprisoned someone against their will. It's funny how, like, even though we're right, it is funny how much they immediately believe us without actually any proof. I mean, Stanrick walks through the door, fair, but, like, technically, no proof.
business have you with the Rohirrim?
Oh, I have to fight these guys first, don't I? I think it's this one first. And then, like, he gives up or doesn't want to fight me. Yeah. And then he doesn't like to fight. I just have to get through it quick enough that my my thing is... There you go. Double trapped. Forgive you. I will likely tap you on the forehead and still knock you out. I'm sorry. Easy. Stanric is, I assume, in here. Very weird that they wouldn't put us in the meat hall, but to each their own. So this isn't even the end of this, right? Because it's not got a gold token. Wait, do I have that place already unlocked? I swear. I think I already have that Stibmaster, which helps us out immensely. Because, once again, we are 1 quest away. Well, technically, 2 quests away. Because this is only worth 300. If it was worth 700, only 1 quest. But we are 2 quests away from getting our rep. So essentially, we need to go over to Path Celebrant, which apparently I've picked up at some point. I don't know if that was today or some other time, possibly. No, I don't remember coming here, but I must have just passed through at some point and picked it up. Why'd you do this to me? By doing that, they make it 3 quests. To be fair, as soon as this is done, I think that's basically us done anyway. We're near enough at midnight anyway. But it's also I will like pick up the next quest, but I won't start doing it yet. And basically the point is I will probably just continue and finish at some point. Because I mean it's pretty structured quite well. Getting us through, and obviously because we can just like kill stuff so quickly, it's quite quick. And I need to get these, you know, done at some point. Like where are we at right now? So Great River, you know, we have 42k rep to go here. I think technically I've done Siege of Mirkwood, annoyingly. Wait, have I? It says begin the Siege of Mirkwood. Did I finish the Siege of Mirkwood? It's a different story. Book 2, Chapter 9. Volume 2, sorry, Book 9. Fortress of the Nazgul. Forward the Dark Shore. So, I have not done Mirkwood. Interesting. I have a box ready to go then. Oh. Interesting. Okay. We'll pick up this quest. And we'll pick up this quest. Not going to do anything with them. We're just going to go over to Stangard. I'm just going to buy all the recipes I can. But yeah, apparently I have not done Mirkwood fully. Hey, thank you for the raid. But yeah, I have not done Mirkwood, and that's kind of interesting because I also can do the dividing line and get the token because that's kind of a big deal. Hopefully. Colbrand. Wait, there's quite a few actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I say 5. It's only a few. Luckily, I have just enough inventory space. I definitely need to get rid of some of this. Right. I think everything else can pretty much go, except distracting shock cooldown thingy majiggy is getting deconstructed. Other than that, though, interesting. Yeah. Other than that, we are getting rid of everything that we can. I very much need to go through my inventory and clear out some of it, in general, but at least those are available to us. So now, if we go cook, we can cook the trail food right as a stagger. So it's in a separate tab, which is nice. And we can go for these. That's kind of the big thing. So what I want to do real quick is I'm just going to go back to my house. And I'm just going to try and see how kind of quick it is, I guess. Because from what I can see, if we... Like, I'm probably just buy a stack of them. And I'll eventually just work through them. And I can just create a ton. Actually, no, I'll buy 10 for the minute. Just make life a little bit easier. I need to sort out my house so badly. It's annoying, but either way. Westfold. Let's do 10, because I know at 10 I can pick up. I know I can actually pick up more than 10, but yeah, it's whatever. And we're only experimenting for the minute. Okay. Ignore my house. It's very random. So I can actually do the hearty fields. Does that actually make a difference? I guess it guarantees a well-tended. Oh, I know, it doesn't. I actually don't know what the difference is. I know it's more expensive for the seeds, but that's a different story. Yeah, this shouldn't take all that long, just a little bit longer. Crafting should be fairly quick. We also have the compost, which I guess can make a little bit of money. It's the main thing. Okay, so that's fine. So let's come over here. I guess I'll use the clump of peat, because why not? And then cups of black barley flour is just this. And since we get a guaranteed 2 per, each one of these equals one of these. And then, so if I did like 500 of these, I get 250 of these. That's not bad. And potential to crit as well added in there. In fact, what I probably want to do at some point is get the toolkit that increases the crit chance at some point. Tiagos, or Tiagos, thank you for the follow. And then we'll have a look, because I actually don't have a campfire, but I know next door has a thing, and I'm sure I can very sneakily nick it. I do mean to get a oven in this house, but maybe I should put it in the kinship house. To be fair, I want to get it in the kinship house, but at the same time I don't have all my characters in the kinship, so I want to be able to just have all my stuff. So 56 divided by 2 is 28. Unfortunately, that's on a countdown or a cooldown, so let's go over to this place. So 28. So I get 28 of these. That's fine, and potentially more if I crit. In fact, I could actually hold on to a load of these, potentially, and start, like, potentially critting more. Maybe. So, what did I say? 28. Lump of butter. It's kind of nice that everything else can be purchased out. It makes things a lot more simple. Because what I'll probably do is I will just buy 500 of each. And then just go until I run out of those. But for the minute, I'm just wanting to see how sort of quick everything is. Yeah, 28 should be correct. I'll use this for the minute. But like, if I'm farming a load of these, then there's a very high chance I'll get a decent amount of these. If I get like, I don't know, 50 eventually. So I'm just gonna... Technically, I'm in my house right now. I think. Okay. Crits aren't all that uncommon. Again, 25%. If I can... crafting tools? Isn't that a thing? Crafting tools, index, or whatever. I can add... Because what have I got right now? Right now, I've got a plus 20% crit chance. I'm pretty sure you can get a higher crit chance with the yeoman tools, right? So I think this one is 25%. So I can get a 30% crit chance, which obviously isn't 100%, but it's 5% more, and I think otherwise it's relatively fine. It's 0.5 less harvesting duration, which is a bit annoying. But I do get an increase in my 25 crit and my Tailor crit, which I don't really use. But if I can crit more cooking, then why not? I do want to make more of them. It is a metalsmith thing, so technically I can craft them. I just need the recipes. But yeah, those can go to Fayrand. And hopefully, you know, they're really easy to make, to be fair, because everything is purchasable. I don't have to go and like get some really weird, awkward item, which a couple of recipes do tend to have. But yeah, I think that's all we have left for today. I will eventually go and finish all this because Stangard had not Stangard specifically, but wait, what? My game crashed. Oh, I know what it was doing. I see. Yeah, Great River has like 42k, and then I can do like Mirkwood and Moria and Lothlorien and stuff, and you know, I have done quite a lot, and there's still a ton left to do. 56,000 in Moria, so to be fair, those aren't available, but either way, that's an interesting thing. Can I hide not actively achievable things? Hide not actively achievable deeds. There we go. That makes a lot more sense, because otherwise it's just really weird. But yeah, 56k. It didn't actually count towards the total, which is nice. But yeah, a lot of area door stuff. I have a lot of stuff that I can do. Wildwoods and such. Certainly on the list. But that is it for this evening. Thank you all for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. One extra little thing for Fayrand there that hopefully maybe pushes us over the 30k mark soon, alongside these hopefully tomes that I want to get. So ideal. But yeah, hopefully stream again soon, Thursday, hopefully. If not, I don't know, maybe a morning stream somewhere. Yeah, I'll see you guys all later. Bye bye.